Okay, let's see if the internet actually, like, behaves. Alright, we left off the last stream. Well, let me just kind of show you. There have been problems. So this is the Linux cross compiler. And I type make here, and we get. This platform assumes that int is 32 bits complement. Yeah, I literally just got up, so ignore my early morning voice. I just want to get as much done on this as I can reasonably get. Hopefully the internet connection stays stable. So is any of this like actually working? I feel like what happened was that like the interix and the settings from interix basically got merged in that shouldn't be here. Yeah, like this looks like everything is defined. So that looks right. So GCC all built, GCC dump built-ins. So if I want to do that, so that would be echo GCC DME. What flags do you actually have set? Like UN8 max lease. So you are defining yourself as a Linux platform. So I don't know if it's a headers problem or something else just yet. Just, I need to figure out what's going on here. Order big endian. Yeah, so that all looks like it's correct. I think I have to rebuild the compiler sooner rather than later. Let me see here. Let me look at include. Yeah, so what I noticed here is if I go to include fixed, include fixed, the old one. These were some of the headers that were generated by, yeah, you notice that I ended up with Microsoft headers on this system, and they got included into the compiler. I went and cleaned out a bunch of these, and I didn't have it's definitely having problems. So I gotta take a bigger look and see what's actually going on here. I'm also hoping that my internet like basically keeps working because, you know, internet be like that. So all this actually looks fine and dandy. I think these are both empty files. So what I don't get, if I go to source diff utilities, like there was a bunch of stuff that was wrong with this. So I'm wondering if what I have to do, like if I run make here, this two complements issue is screwing with me. So that's like what could possibly be doing that? So int max, like if int max equals OX7777, 7FFFFFF, and imply that int min and int max are not like defined correctly, which would come from limits, but obviously limits is not like 100% correct. me see. Int max. So it's defining int max as 2147. I mean, yeah, that looks. Let me get a hex converter. Oh wow, you're getting me right in the morning because this is where we left off last night, and honestly, this was bugging me in my sleep, so I just decided to throw the stream up. I need to convert that to hex to make sure that value actually is like sane. But is it getting overwritten somewhere? That's the part I can't figure out. 2-1. I mean, that looks right for, but 7, 4, 8, 3, 6, 4, 7. Did I type it in wrong? 7, 4, 6, 3, 8, 7, 4. Yeah, I look at it here in the hex calculator. That value is in fact correct. So, is something redefining int max? Let's find out what int max is actually defined as, just to get an idea. Maybe I should have gotten more coffee before I started my stream. I'll grab an energy drink here in a moment. Int max undeclared. Okay. Why is that undeclared? Yeah, something is really kind of screwed up with the headers. I haven't quite figured out what that might be yet. If we're not going to be using GCC, we have to define all the symbols ourselves. And that didn't get defined properly. Okay. Okay, I know what happened. That's a little annoying, but I think that's solvable. So if I comment out this include, yeah, because unfortunately the limits file got completely butchered going through GCC. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out how to actually fix this in a way that is going to be semi-reasonable. Because it basically... I think I think I can just comment these out. I'm hoping that's not the only thing I'm going to need to do that with. Because that would kind of suck. Right. I need to be on the Windows system. First use of this function is declared. I've got limits.h included, so what is going on here? It's not distracting. I'm just mostly trying to get as much headway here as I can. Yeah, I need to go get... Let me go get an energy drink so I can look at this a little bit better. Okay, I have, this is Hell Energy Drink. So let's see what I can actually do. I did crank the bit rate very low, because my internet's continuing to be very flaky. You know what, let me open this up. Oh, that's the wrong headers. That's the Interx one. I need the CLF. Yeah, so we're in libc headers. We should have it max. It's right there. So why isn't it getting pulled in? Because I've commented out that define, it should. Hey, Cold Ice. So if not defined, limits H. Define limits H. Okay. And we've got limits here. Save temps. Let's take a bit of a deeper look here. Because int max is define, it shouldn't just go splat like that. I mean, that's right. Yeah, that's right there. So what is going on here? So let's go up to the top level directory, and we open hello.i. Oh, yeah, okay, that would do it. That would completely do it. Yeah, that would totally do that. Okay. I'm really enjoying debugging my fucking compilers. I'm kid you not, I am actually pretty close to wanting to get this done. Right. You know what? I need to be in VM. Userlib, GCC, x86, 486, include fixed. Let me get rid of both of these, and then let me go to what's pulling in syslimit, because that was like the file it was complaining about. Because GCC is supposed to define this, and Obviously, it's not. I built 4.6.3 across. Okay, so it's not pulling in syslimit anymore. So can I build this? Yeah, okay, that's looking fine. So is that enough to make diff utilities happy? Like, can I build a real piece of software now? Because I've had to fiddle with this to actually, like, get somewhere with it. It's in the GCC documentation, but yeah, it saves every intermediate stage, so you get the preprocessor and the assembler output. It's a lot easier to remember that command than the one that just saves the preprocessor. So this is us building native software. Seems to be happier than it was last time I tried this. Caffeine good. Like, if I can actually build diff utilities, then, like, the configure script output looks a lot better than what it did before. So this might be, that might have been a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I actually unpacked a new copy of GCC because I thought I was going to need it. And I probably will still need it. But, you know. Hey 008 Dev, how you doing this morning? Sorry if I sound dead. This is my early morning. Popped out of bed and decided that I just wanted to work on this because the more in this I get done, the less I have to, like, this is kind of this thing that's been hanging over my head for a while, and I really just want to kind of see it out to the far end. I don't know if Make J4 was a good idea here, but fuck it. Okay. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I can't control C. Yeah, because we're running bash as the shell, we're missing some, shall we say, useful functions. Yeah, I think that's stuck in an infinite loop. And I can't control C that. We're booted into the Linux kernel we built. The built-in GCC picked up a bunch of crap from Interix that it shouldn't have in terms of header files. So, yeah, that's stuck in an infinite loop. Alright, I gotta reboot that VM then. Because I can't control C it, I don't have a control C. That was not what I wanted to push. I wanted to push restart session. Let's wait for it to come back. Like, we definitely need, like, the rest of it, but I kind of want to figure out... LFS boot, built on Windows XP, BZ image. I need to change Pixie Linux to fix... I've given up trying to build the bootloader natively. It's a shell feature. The problem is my shell is running as bin bash, so it's also a safety feature to prevent me from nuking int. So we kind of need... I believe the word is we need more cowbell. I think we're just gonna go with the System 5 int at this point because We're kind of at the point that I actually do think we have to bring the system up multi-user. I don't necessarily need to like go completely, totally crazy. I'm just looking to figure out what I actually need. So I think I just need Shadow and sys5int. Yeah, because I was tempted to do systemd, but systemd means adding a lot more moving. We did get gmake going. We were having some some interesting. Like, let me try going to source. Let me try running make here directly. Does this actually work now? No, now it's getting stuck in this loop running config.status. It executes the dependency commands. And it's, yeah, and I can't control C it because I don't have job control. Yeah, that's a problem. The only thing I could think that would cause that is the clock, because it wasn't doing that last night. But yeah, that's an entirely new set of problems. Yeah, I gotta bounce that again. Oh, wow, I am definitely feeling drained. I am really pleased with myself yesterday. I managed to work the two, North America and South America. Well, I mean, this is more me following the instructions on Scratch. And if you start bash in your inpin bash shell, yeah, I should have control C as long as it's not the start of it. At least I believe so. Do I have date? Time. So I do have date. Because the only thing I could think that would cause that is if the date got completely and totally... Oh no. Don't tell me we're starting this again. Okay, now it says I have excellent connection. What the hell gives? Am I actually live stream? Am I live again? Like, can people hear me? I seem to be live. I mean, it says I have excellent... No, there goes no data. This is infuriating. Yeah, like, I have good download. Okay, alright. I don't know what's going on here with the configure script. Like, config.status, the only thing I know that would do that is if the system clock was... That's specifically the point of the is build environment sane. Oh, wait, maybe the clock on XP has drifted. That would actually do it. Hold on. What does XP's clock say? XP's clock is actually correct. So no, it doesn't look like that's a clock issue. Yeah, I hate how fucking broken this internet connection is. On Monday, I'm going to call Vodafone and I'm going to yell at them. It was okay for the last few weeks. And then the last 2 days, it has been absolutely terrible. But we've also, it's not raining right now, but there's been a lot of rain recently. So I'm guessing rain has actually gone into the local trunk, and that's why it's been so fucking arca-darka. So I legitimately don't know what to do about that bootstrap. I'm pretty sure if I run this again, it's just going to start looping. Yeah, my internet cut out again. Like, it's affecting me as well. Like, I can't even open Google Docs. I now have good connection. Not excellent connection, good connection. I didn't even realize there was gratuity on that. Alright, so if I'm going to boot, is what this says here. I think the only thing I actually need are the boot scripts. I think I just need the boot scripts. E2FS progs, Shadow, udev. I don't need Grub because, yeah, okay, all right. Let me get the boot scripts. Yeah, so boot scripts. Assuming I can download them. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I'm feeling about this. Okay, so the mirror for the boot scripts has basically gone away. Let me see if I can... there's a copy at Oregon State. Because I do want to use the cross scripts. I don't know if it actually, actually matters, but, you know, it's probably a good idea. Maybe a good idea. So I basically need the boot scripts. I need to build Shadow. I need to build int5. And I need E2FS programs. I also need udev. Udev is on the list. Although it's not strictly speaking a requirement. Because we could definitely get away without it. So let me figure out exactly how this works. So... Yeah, so it's install boot scripts, install network. It basically just installs a bunch of stuff like for RC. Yeah, that's basically what that boils down to. So how exactly do I, you know, do this? Sorry if, like I said, I really feel arca-dark this morning. Let's grab that, get that over. Where's the Linux packages? There it is, Linux packages. So, boot scripts. Boot scripts. gmake des dir /clf install. Guess that's not the target I need to run. Install minimal. You're kidding, my install command is too pathetic for this. Right, because, that would just be too easy. I think I've installed that sh. Yeah, I do. Okay, can I change install? No, not easily, but I can change that shell script to be a better install. Is user bin higher in the path? I don't see user bin in path. Oh my god, it's a miracle. It actually works. Yeah, so configure packages ship their own version of install for exactly this reason. Alright. It's a miracle. I don't have the which command. Yeah, I don't actually have the which command. Like I said, I don't actually need all that much. Yeah, it is not staying up the stream. And I have to imagine this is infuriating for the viewers. 2% frames. The only thing I could do... Like, my internet connection is working. Alright, so that's Shadow taken care of. Boot scripts. I need to cross... Okay, I'm going to need to cross-compile BC. Alright, so... Yeah, I need a handful more packages to actually get things going. So I also need BC. According to the documentation, I need BC. BC configure prefix CLF host. Wait, is this an actual autotool script? Yeah, that's an actual autotool script. So. I mean, YouTube tells me that there's no data right now, but my viewer count's also going up, so I don't know if I believe the panel or not. I mean, it's possible Greek internet is experiencing Ozo hangover. I'm going to step away from the keyboard for a moment. That built successfully. All right, so that's BC taken care of. I'm just not going to look at the stream stats because it going up and down is going to drive me crazy. And if it's working for people, it's working for people. The commentary, at least, I realize the absurdity, so... Okay, so we just did BC. We did boot scripts. We need E2FS programs. Yeah, we need ES2 programs. Which is, yeah, a major step towards getting there. Let me grab those. So all packages, E2FS programs, download. I'm just going to download the versions suggested. Yeah, keep. God, I am definitely foggy brain today. It's because it's a very old copy of bin utilities. It's basically been like that right along. Alright, so let's get this one built. Where did this get saved to? Like, I just downloaded it. Where did it go? Oh, I think I must have downloaded the wrong one. EFT2 progs. Save. Oh, it got downloaded here into this folder. 2FS progs. Keyboard's also glitching out. I need to set up and install the other one. Like, it's decent for like a little keyboard. I mean, that's literally where it came from. But I've got a better I have a GMPK Pro. I just haven't like set it up. All right, so I need these. I need UDev, which I don't even know, or I need EU dev was what I'm actually going to need, but I don't even know what version I need to build. Actually, I might be able to get away without that, but probably I almost certainly do need it. I just have to actually find a version of it that will build. Question mark? Okay, so this one actually has to go in slash enable elf shearlib i586 PC interx 3.5 host x64 Linux unknown GNU disable lib block ID disable lib UUID disable FSK disable UUID. Okay, so apparently disable UUID is not actually an option. Yeah. I should have probably waited until I was more awake to fill the stream up. But, like, on this weekend. Pretty much everything has been printing those assembler weekends. Wow, holy cow. Streamer is currently a potato. I'll wake up more as the morning goes on. You're kidding, you actually need package config? Okay, that's actually is listed, yeah, it actually is listed as a cross tool. Okay, I guess I need to actually download and install package config. So it says to grab package config lite. Hopefully it just downloads, like... Yes, it does. Okay, cool. That's nice. Alright, package config lite, source. Also, Windows Defender just quarantined E2FS tools. You know, what it is. Oh, now the question is, yeah, so it needs this as, yeah, this actually needs this as a cross tool, so I guess I have to build it as such. I mean, this says to use host, but that doesn't look right. I feel like it would be target. Yeah, I mean, this is... No, I mean, okay, hold on. It says host build system type. We're not cross-compiling. But it doesn't have a target field. Let me see what actually comes out of it. We don't have package config on the host system. Probably something I should have built a while ago. Alright, you know, I'm going to just trust the documentation actually knows what it's doing on this one. But it feels like, yeah, because there's no host flag. There's no target flag. Maybe it builds it twice as both a native tool and a, I don't know. I'm just following the directions on this one. Yeah, well, I mean, pretty much everything's been printing those assembler messages. It's basically been an issue. It's because it's a very old copy of bin utilities that I should upgrade, but I haven't. I'm also just looking. I'm confused how Israel counts as part of Eurovision because it's not in Europe. I mean, there's probably like long historical reasons for that, but well, no, because we're cross compiling. We're cross compiling. What were we cross compiling? Wow, my train of thought is like completely dead. Yeah, we're cross compiling E2FS procs. Although, strictly speaking, I don't actually need them. I can build that natively later. Well, I am going to need it, but I don't need it this second. Yeah, see, if a host prefix tool should be installed, I am deeply confused. The documentation says to do this with the host flag, but it also does it before it builds the cross GCC, so I don't know what I'm going to end up with. I'm assuming it's going to build a cross-compiled tool. Yeah, that was pretty much what I was expecting. Oh, I know what they're doing. That is absolutely fucking bonkers. They're using the host flag even though it's not a cross-compiled system. Oh, that is... Yeah, I see what they're doing. That is absolutely insane. The way the book works is that they do this step before they build the cross compiler. So if autoconfigure doesn't see the package config script, it will... Yeah, that's completely bonkers. That... Wow, I can't believe how much I hate it. That is a completely effed up... I mean, text mode streams are a thing. I could do RIDI record. Oh, the Pope is having their inaugural mass today. This is a really slow configure script. So yeah, it's got patches. Like, this shouldn't matter, and we're not going to be cross-compiling for much longer. Yeah, so we now run gmake. Are you kidding me? Undefined reason. You know what? I don't actually need E2FS tools. I really just need shadow. I need shadow and int5. So you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna like go right around the bend. I am legitimately hoping. Oh, great. And apparently, shadow is no longer. I'm. See if I can grab a copy of shadow. Because like, just getting this built is the key to a lot of things. Alright. That's done. Can I now grab it here? Yeah, here we go. Shadow. Save. So shadow gives us basically all the login stuff. Then we just need int 5 system 5 int, and then hopefully we have basically the everything we need to boot multi-user. I mean that's kind of the hope here. Alright, so prefix is actually going to be slash again. So build i586 PC interx 3.5 host x64 unknown Linux GNU enable subordinate IDs. No. This is going to be a really scuffed system. Like, this will be legitimately scuffed. I forgot what provides Getty. I think Getty is in System 5 int. It might be in udev. I'm going to have to find a copy of udev. Which is a little easier said than done. I'm not even sure what version of udev I can use with this. I don't think it's actually matters all that much. So shadow system 5 int. We've got the kernel. We don't have a grub. Creating essential symlinks. I'm just figuring out everything we're going to need. None of that doesn't actually matter. We do need a password in a group file. Again, that's all pretty simple. Yeah, like it doesn't look like I need actually all that much. I'll be back in a moment. T2 energy drink. Morning. At least it's still just doing configure. Maybe I'll bring up the... Maybe I'll pull the radio up on the other screen just so I have something to do. I do think I'm going to make a video on making a lot of contacts over the radio. I haven't quite decided what that video is even going to look like right now. Let's see what's... let's see who's on air. Bunch of call signs I haven't worked, but nothing actually, like, unique. So I might as well just start making... Yeah, I'll just start calling CQ. We'll see who... And I'll just answer whoever shows up. That said, I discovered that there's actually currently a de-expedition on Reunion, the island. And my signal has been getting to Reunion pretty often, so I might be able to get a rare DX if I can catch them. I signed up for Ham Alert last night. The station is TM 100 ref because it's an event station for the 100th anniversary of the IARU, or I think it's 095 because like there's 100 stations doing this. Yeah. So I just got FT8 up on the other screen. So Petro, they're basically taking advantage of the fact that there's no cross compiler when you're supposed to build package config. So it gets built with the native compiler because configure, if it doesn't detect the cross compiler, just uses the native compiler and then gets it on the right one. Oh, there's a DX I haven't worked before. Portugal. Not exactly a rare one, but I haven't... looks like test has too many arguments. Yeah, I think it wasn't... EUDev was the fork that Gentoo did. I think to separate from systemd. That sounds like the right time period for that. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to fish that out, which is going to kind of suck. I have no idea what's going on with diff utilities and such, so... I'm hoping that by booting multi-user, we'll have, like, a working environment. Because with Bash as it's built right now... Oh yeah, I should actually update the Streamlabs status. That is actually smart and if I can get the native compiler working, it really is like the far edge of this project. Because then if to meet the goals that I set out for myself, I need to be able to rebuild Bash core utilities, the Linux kernel, and GCC itself. And then, because I didn't think of it at the time, I'm also going to do automated Linux from scratch, and I'm just going to let it rebuild itself, because then I don't actually need to care. And like, then I end up with a fully working system. Yeah, I will be doing... we're definitely going to be doing stuff on Packet Radio. That one, it's just more that I don't want to record that much footage of, like, every time I'm operating. So it's going to be figuring out how I make do with, like, no visuals. Because that's a lot of disk space. Alright, so let me do gmake here. So this should theoretically be simple. In practice, it's probably not going to be. I'm definitely calling CQ, and no one's calling me back. I don't think anything's happened, but maybe Magic Gremlins has visited my station overnight, or maybe I've just gotten too many good DX. Let's see here. That is actually... One of my members say that they're on Discord tell me that they're actually active on air. I'm kind of looking for them on 20 meters, but there was a solar storm the other day, so propagation has been really bad. At night, it's been fine for me on 20 meters, but during the day, it's been actually... it's been... really terrible is the way I'm going with it. And I noticed this yesterday, like, I couldn't even work Poland all that well. Let me see, let's see what my, I just want to see what my propagation looks like. Am I even getting out? Well, I am being heard across Europe. So there is that. Also in Thailand. Like, all my little pins are around Europe, and then there's one pin in Thailand that has suddenly heard me. I wonder if there's a contest on. Sometimes if there's contesting, people don't answer random CQs. I could answer some other people's CQs. I don't know. I know I don't have it up on stream, but yeah. The problem is I've got the display at 720p and the stream is 720p, so it comes out illegible. Hey, Eric Leiber. Yeah, we're definitely building Linux from scratch from XP. We're almost to the point that we can self-host. That's kind of the hope for today, that we actually can self-host. Yeah, alright, you know what, screw it. Let me see if I can work this Russian station. I was actually looking last night at shortwave around the world, and it's amazing how few English shortwave stations are left. Although, strangely enough, the Voice of Korea in English is available in English. And to make that clear, that is a North Korean radio station. And there's a part of me that almost wants to tune into it and just listen to the fucking propaganda. Like, don't get me wrong, I am not a tanky. I don't think North Korea is a good thing. But there is a part of me that kind of wants to tune in and listen to it, and that's something I could actually listen to on stream, and I don't have to worry about. Well, I might have to worry about content ID because I could see North Korea playing copyrighted music, but my guess is they probably just do their own built-in one. Oh yeah, no, all right, I am actually getting out because the Russian. I'm not getting out well because R6 grid square 1,000 miles. He's hearing me at -14. I'm hearing him at -20. Yeah, propagation today is in the toilet because of that geomagnetic storm. Yes, now I have to care about space weather again. I mean, if I really want to, I could even get these space bulletins from ARRL, because I don't think, I doubt that RAG posts space bulletins, or even puts them over the air. Alright, there's a Norway. I could also try decoding some weather faxes. But, yeah, the idea of listening to North Korea propaganda on shortwave is such a weird idea that I kind of want to do it just for the shits and giggles, but I hope people, but I worry that people, I don't know, the idea of being, like, thinking, I don't know. I'm just doing FT8 on the side stream. I'm not voicing on the radio. It's an entirely digital mode. I can pull it up on the main screen for a second. Yeah, see, this is entirely digital. This is basically cookie clicker amateur radio. You click thing, you see you can make radio contact, and then come back. The FT8, you don't do much more than signal reports. You can send very short messages, but the freeform text field is only 14 characters in total, and with 2 call signs, that leaves like 4 characters left over. So it is possible, but yeah. Yeah, it's the fact is that now I actually may be able to receive them direct if they are so from what I was seeing, they're broadcasting on the AM broadcast section of the band. So there is actually a possibility I can hear them here in Greece. It depends on how much power they're putting out, and it depends on the propagation conditions, but if I were to if I was to put my antenna at full height and put the SDR on it, there is a possibility that I could actually hear DPRK radio here. It's depressing. It's like it's one of like only 3 that broadcast in English. Some of the other ones are there's Radio Caroline, which was actually a pirate radio station out of the UK for many years that recently got and I say recently, like 10 years ago, got legal permission to get. Question, I could probably hear it on SDR out of China. I don't know if I could find an SDR in China, but there's got to be SDRs in Asia Pacific that would be able to hear it loud and clear. I have the schedule for it because it was on the shortwave listing. So they broadcast in Korean, Japanese, Russian, English, other languages. Yeah, it almost does sound like a decent clickbait video. But I mean, it's like let me put it like this: North Korea is. How do I describe it? Let me be honest. I know there's no North Koreans watching this stream because I don't think Dear Leader is interested in vintage computing. But the place is a totalitarian nightmare. And what's so frustrating is, in amateur radio, every country has a prefix. North Korea is... They're assigned an entire range, but their prefix is usually considered... Papa 5 or P5. There's been, believe it or not, it has been activated. There's been 3 known confirmed activations that took place with permission of the DPO. One was done by a UN worker. One was a C-level executive from Nokia, and I forgot who the third one is. But oh no. So you build everything but user model. I mean, I technically don't think I need this command. Fail to build. Alright. I'm going to try working Romania while doing this. Was there a patch I missed? No patch. It does say to enable sub-UIDs, even though it also told me to disable those. And that doesn't even seem like it's used anywhere, so, well, that's a problem. Okay, so what exactly broke here? Oh, okay. No, that's actually the exact thing I do need. So that is a thing I need to handle cross. Okay. I don't know why that didn't. Okay, so echo define enable sub UIDs 1 config.h. I mean, literally just copy and pasting it at each step of the way would help you with that. But I wouldn't trust ChatGPT for any valid information because there's so much noise scatter, it almost certainly will start hallucinating. Yeah, the bands are definitely not having a happy today. Like, I'm hearing a fair number of stations, but it's all really terrible reception reports. I'm tempted. I would be tempted to go down to 10 meter. I think I'd have more luck on 10 meter than not, and maybe I will do that. Either I'll go to 40 tonight, which means I just have to screw in the loading coil. Maybe I'll try 30 because I haven't worked 30 with this rig. I haven't worked 30 in a long time. I think it used to be the band that I would work the most. Because in New York City, FT8 was about the only mode I could do, and I wasn't realistically getting out, so it wasn't super interesting. Yeah, let me see if I can find something that tells me about the ban conditions. Let me see what is and isn't open. But 20 is just not having a happy. So according to NONBB, 12 and 10 is bad, 17 and 15 is fair, 30 and 20 are good, and 80 to 40 is poor and fair, and we have no band openings on VHF. But we have an unsettled geomagnetic storm, S3 noise floor. Yeah, I'm guessing it's the S3 noise floor that's basically causing it. Let me look at space weather and get an idea of how bad it actually is. What's K index? Yeah, it's an unsettled K index, so it's definitely not having happy. Also, I forgot to give this a J flag. Yeah, the storm hit at the early hours of May 17th. It doesn't say what time it is right now. Like what time zone that was posted, because I saw that last night. But yeah, propagation is in the absolute toilet. So I'm just gonna sit here and call CQ and see if someone works me. Like I said, maybe I'll put the antenna. I'll either put the antenna on 10, even though it says band conditions are bad on 10. Yeah, like let me actually here. I'm gonna just look at the propagation. At least I can talk about amateur radio, and I don't like lose half my viewers. Which is a thing that happens, unfortunately. Oh yeah, it actually looks like 10 is open to South America right now. What's 20 currently looking like? 20 is seeing a little transatlantic, but it actually looks like 10 is open. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to put the radio on 10. I'll be back in a moment. actually haven't gone out to adjust the antenna. I just have to use the facilities. Yeah, so 10 meters definitely looks like it's having a good opening right now. I look at this on 20. And you basically see almost no like you see some, but when you see it like the other way, it's absolutely popping off. So that really does tell me that 10 meters is having a happy. So yeah, I think I'm actually going to go adjust the antenna. We'll see if oh, someone's actually doing a QSO with me right now, so I'll wait for that to finish, and then I'll go adjust. I have to go get my shoes. Yeah, this station isn't even hearing me at all, so... Oh no, it is. I just it's a it was a Ukrainian station. It's always nice hearing a Ukrainian station, and I hope that whoever's there is actually doing okay, considering what Ukraine has become. Shoes on. I don't even remember. I think 10. Yeah, I think 10 is 7 megahertz. No, wrong way. It would be 28. So I just gotta go adjust the antenna so I'm on the 10 meter band. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Radio is now on 10 meters. Let's see if we actually hear anything. I don't think I've ever actually worked 10 meters before. I want to just confirm that that is in the band plan for Greece. It should be. 10 meters is one of those older than dirt bands. Let's see here. Band plan. 10 meters, 28 megahertz to 29.7 megahertz. Yeah, we're well within the band. Oh yeah, oh, that's already getting exciting. Hold on. That is in fact an opening to South Africa. I might have to put more flipping power in. That just failed again. find sub-UIDs. Oh, it's sub-IDs. I got it wrong. Okay, so I think the instructions here are completely foobarred. Because it says to disable sub-UIDs, subordinate IDs, and... yeah, what? Alright, let me just define this and enable it. But I definitely have a band opening on 10, which is nice. Let me run this on J4 because, you know, like, actual shit being done. Yeah, let's see what we're actually hearing here. I'm just gonna bring this up. I'm hearing Asia, South America, Oceania. Screw it. I'm actually just gonna call CQ and see how far I'm actually getting out. I'm only running on 20 watts right now because I don't like running super high power on this rig. It goes all the way to 100, but it's a little bit obscene to run that much power. So let's make some contacts on 10 meters. Hey, Catherine. We're currently looking towards native boot, and I just moved the antenna down to 10 meters to work a band opening to South America. So, you know, there's that. I'm just throwing CQs out right now. See if I can actually work anyone. I'm also going... I'll note that later. Yeah, let's see here, because I have not done any work on... yeah, I'm currently hearing A7. I think that's Qatar is A7. So, the million-dollar question is, will I actually be able to punch out on 10 meter? Yeah, unfortunately, the stream is having a normal right now, unfortunately. Yeah, I am definitely starting to get out. It's definitely not the most happy or powerful thing. But I am propagating outward. It's interesting. Yeah, so I am definitely being heard, but I'm not being heard well. Yeah, because here I'm looking at the map of stations that are hearing me on 10 meters. Like in Saudi Arabia, I was heard at minus 9 megahertz. But here in Qatar, it was minus 19. Minus 19 here. Let me see who else is actually hearing me. Yeah, there's not a lot of stations that are actually hearing me. I wonder if my signal, if the... Well, we'll try it for now. We'll see if anyone actually, like, hears us. I do actually need to check, because I just realized I didn't tune the radio. So let me flip the tuner on and let me check my signal to noise ratio. Looks like I'm 1.3 on the gauge. Like, it's not... I'm fine, so... Yeah, might as well just keep calling CQ on the other window and just see what I actually hear. While we wait for this to build, assuming it actually builds. Let me write some notes down. Control down. Well, interesting. Okay, so interestingly enough, on 10 meter, I am currently I'm getting heard in Indonesia. I'm not seemingly getting across the Atlantic though. I might need more power to actually do that to overcome the poor propagation conditions. Oh, good, that actually installed. Before I do that, like I said, I'm going to focus on this stream first. So, no, that would have been really bad. Okay, I'm really happy I didn't push enter right then. I am really happy I didn't push enter right there. Alright, so for other things we need to actually go multi-user. UDev. Let me see what else I actually need to like get system booting all the way. If you're gonna boot, Kmod is probably a thing that I will need at some point, but we don't need right now. Shadow, int5int, which I don't think I've grabbed int5int. I can't remember if I have or haven't. ZR6. I think that's South Africa is that station. Okay. It's yeah, I mean, I probably should have put it in /user. Like, whatever. It'll be fine. This is going to be a scuffed system no matter what I do. Hey, Dennis Hill. Welcome to the Internet is Hating Me stream. Yeah, Seabass, and apologist, that definitely is the right emoji for this one. I'm hearing all these tantalizing call signs, but they can't hear me. If I boost my power, I could probably get heard, but with propagation being as crap as it is, I mean, I don't know how much it would actually help. I mean, they did say that 10 meter was poor conditions, even though there is actually a band opening right now. I just don't seem to be able to work it. Yeah, I'm on 10 meters right now because I saw an opening to South Africa, and I'm actually hearing it. They're not hearing me. And looking at PISC Reporter, I am barely getting out. Although I was heard on Reunion, but yeah, I am barely emanating a signal out. I think I gotta go higher power. Because I think that's about the only thing that might actually get me out. Like, yeah, because I was heard at 9 dB in Mecca, but in Qatar it was down to 19. Although interestingly, Signal reported hearing me in Indonesia, and the station in Reunion actually managed to hear me. Although they didn't report. Oh, I was at minus 18 there. Well, it did manage to install everything, but it, like I said, it's extremely Urkadark. I think we're just gonna have to live with that being what it is. Let me move share into user share. Yeah. So did I get all all the utilities? Yeah, I did basically get all the utilities. So, there's that. Let me see if I can get scripts like put down and such. So as far as like actual things I need to install, I need the system5 int. Let me create the essential files. So basically just enough to like potentially let us be able to boot. Okay, now I need group. Group. I need to now make the log files. Alright, I'm not going to worry about permissions because there's not a lot I can do about that. Alright, I'm also going to need, I'm not going to need FS tab. I am going to need int tab. So system5 int. So we can create, yeah, we can create the int tab. What I need is the int tab for the final system now. Alright, so create. We also need like stuff like for the serial console, so basically just need to add all the everything. Alright, so hopefully that's basically all the stuff we need for int tab. I'm not sure where a getty comes from. Like, I actually, presumably, maybe it comes from util Linux. Like, do I have a getty? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't even have a top level sbin directory. Do I have it in user sbin, maybe? Don't know where getty comes from. I actually don't know where that comes from. I'm gonna have to take a look because that one's kind of important. So a getty, it's in util Linux. which we did build. Oh, we do have a Getty. Okay, I must have just been looking in the wrong place. Oh yeah, I also... Yeah, that's a good call. It's close enough. Like I said, this is gonna be a scuff system no matter what I do. Alright, so that's the Getty stuff. Now, I think I just need system 5 int, and I am ready to flip the switch, and we're gonna try, and we can triangle multi-user. I will actually, I probably still need what's it called? Alright, yeah, so let me grab system 5 int. And that's actually on Savannah, which is really nice because, you know, I don't have a whole lot of love for the Freestar Foundation, but at least they don't, like, make you go through fucking dog shit to download crap. Like, there are things there I can really appreciate. So now we do system 5 int. And what this says to do is gmake source clobber. And then I want to build source, and cc is x64 underscore unknown linux gnu cc install. Well, not actually install. Oh, and I'm also going to need a new install copy of the install script. Yep, there's the int binary, so that's a major step towards building and booting. Yeah, I'm just loosely following the instructions on the blog. Yeah, wow. I'm just looking at my propagation on 10 meters, and that is just absolutely terrible. I think it was actually better on 20. We'll stay here for a bit, and we'll actually see how it goes. But band conditions be like that. So, okay, so then it tells me root/clf install. Now, this is, yeah, that's going to fail. So let me grab... what was the last package I had to? I think it was bootscripts. Yeah, bootscripts cross install here. So path equal pde path. Actually, all right. So that gives me the int binary. I'm guessing udev is the last thing I actually need to, like, get system going. I don't know what version of udev I should actually download for this. If I should download this one or, like... Old UDev should work with new kernel. The devs are pretty good about that. So, yeah, so EU dev. So why don't we just try EU dev and like see what we actually get out of it? Does this actually download this link? Oh, it does actually download. Okay, that's nice. Why am I not seeing... Oh, there it is. EU dev. So my hope is that this just basically builds. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to be sad. Okay, so let me look at the pages I need for this UDev. Because this one has a lot of switches. So configure prefix / build i5a6 PC interx 3.5 host x86 unknown Linux GNU disable introspection, disable GTK doc HTML, disable GUDev, disable keymap with firmware path lib firmware. We don't actually care about that. Enable libkmod. Oh, you know what? No, I don't have libkmod. I haven't installed it because I don't care about modules. So am I making any sort of contacts? Yeah, I am not even getting out on 10 meters. Like, it's getting, like, slight intermittent blips. But nothing what I would call impressive. Yeah, I definitely think I'm better off on 20 meters. I actually might switch the intent. I might work 30 tonight, honestly, if I'm going to do, like, radio stuff and, not be PSK. I haven't decided what I'm actually going to do tonight. I have a few hours before the sun actually goes down, though. But, definitely, like, terrible band conditions is the mood. So I do actually keep a radio log, separate than my actual logbook, but just basically stuff that I do for keeping notes on what I have and haven't done. Let's see here. Yeah, the transmitter watchdog just went off because I am so, yeah. I am just not getting out on 10 meter. That is the sentence I need to say here, because if we pull this over, you can see what that looks like. I actually think I'm gonna put the antenna back on 20. I forget how you configure it for 30. There is a thing you have to do, but yeah, I'm gonna go put it back on 20. And I think when the sun starts going down, I'll actually go put the loading coil in, and we'll work on 40, either 30 or 40 tonight. Let's see if that makes it better. Alright, I just restarted Streamlabs, and I think the problem is a combination of Streamlabs and my internet flaking. Like, whenever the internet flakes, it doesn't seem like Streamlabs always restarts it. I think I'm overdue for a PC restart. I'm probably only going to stream until about sundown. Yeah, okay, I guess the stream is stable now. Or stable, quote, quote. It's interesting how my viewer count basically just comes back up. I really do think a lot of people just put me in the background and then come back later, which, you know, is nice. There isn't a lot I can do about it. The internet here just keeps cutting out, which really sucks. Although speed test says I have 5 megabits up, 30 down, but it's been flaky all day. Since last night, actually. One of my motivations for getting the amateur radio gear actually, like, set up is so I have a line of communication, like a backup line of communication. Does seem like this is building okay. So I do think we have basically everything we need to go multi-user. Yeah, it actually does look like we have everything we need. Are you flipping kidding me? I like how I say that and then, you know, shit breaks. I almost wonder if I should turn off the music so it's less noticeable. Because I do have the warning flag telling me that it is unhappy. I might have to give up on streaming as a cause for the time being until I can get the internet looked at, but I've complained to Vodafone in the past and it hasn't gotten anything done, so I'm not exactly holding my breath. Alright, so that built and linked, so now it's building SCSI ID, so I don't think it has all that much left to actually build. I think we're basically ready to go for multi-user boot. It actually does seem like we're basically ready to do it. I honestly don't know what to expect trying this. Alright, so udev successfully cross-compiled. So udev successfully cross-compiled. Alright, so let's do the install. And basically hope for the best. I mean, maybe I should just run a radio station. But did radio kill the end commander star? That's the million-dollar question. Yeah, I've gotten the impression that Vodafone is the Comcast of Europe. I've not ever had a good experience with them ever. And what really sucks is that there is fiber in this area, but it stops just short of where I live. Like, it's infuriating. I'm taking the good of the bad. Like, yeah, it's shit internet, but the quality of life has been so much of an improvement that what am I really complaining about? Well, this is... are you kidding me? This real lack of, Fortunately, that's an easy enough fix to do there. I can just comment out that line and keep going. Starlink available, yes. Affordable, kind of. wanting to give money to Elon Musk. I mean, I think I just get fucked over because that's what Elon Musk does to fucking everyone. Like, I feel like Starlink is just the Cybertruck of internet. I do have some options for getting better streaming to basically work. Yeah, it's gone back to no data. Alright, and then yellow banner. I do have some options that would let me like stream from the cloud, which I've done in the past. And then I just have to basically route my audio in, which is a lot less demanding. So that may be a thing I do. We'll see. I feel like the geomagnetic storm and my Vodafone internet being completely garbage is related. I know it's not, but it really does feel like it. Oh, yeah, on the flip side, I did successfully make a Russian contact, so yeah, that's nice. Like, I'm at least getting some contacts on 20 meters, so maybe I will try working 30 later. 30 tends to not be a particularly popular band because the only thing you can do on it is like basically it's mostly just CW and stuff. Let me just see what 30 is currently looking like as far as propagation goes. Oh right, okay. I had to comment that out better. So. Let's see what 30 currently looks like. 30, yeah, 30 is basically what I'd expect it to be. You're hearing Russia, you're hearing Pakistan, not Pakistan, India. But like I said, there's never a whole lot of traffic on 30. It's a quiet band if you just basically want to chill, so to speak. I've had good times working on 30. There is basically one network here, and that's Vodafone. Like, there's no escaping it. And even then, live streaming is very demanding on the stuff. Like, I can't afford to get my cell phone suspended by sending too much data on it. I did get a fixed 5G point, access point, and it's been pretty uniform. Like, it's been fairly terrible to the point that I'm wondering if I can actually break the contract I have for it. Like, it has its times where it is usable when the house internet is completely dead, but, yeah, it's kind of shit. Alright, so that's UDiv. I think I'm just gonna have to live with it. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. Honestly, I think having less internet in my life is better than more internet. I don't know how much this actually counts because this is... Oh, for the love of God. Apparently, I can't edit this script to save my life. Yeah, I can't edit. I can't edit bash script to save my life. Or make file. I'll see if I can answer some CQs on the side. I just wish I wasn't so fucking tired all the time. It's definitely been getting better, especially as I've been going down on the weight scale. Like, I'm starting to really feel it. I really have to get more exercise in every day, but that's still proving to be difficult from a mental and physical perspective. But at least it's getting better is the word I'm going to basically go with. So is this actually gonna fucking install this time? Like, or do I just need to delete this fucking like udev admin thing? Alright, that looks like that actually installed for once, which was, you know, kind of nice. Hopefully nothing else goes. I think that's the last thing we need to actually go multi-user, though. I think I just have to set a root password, which I should be able to do basically now. And then flip the switch and see what happens. Now the question is, will it be, but I should have a Getty and I should have like multiple terminals, so it should be less broken. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, that's installed. So I think the last thing I gotta do is just basically set a root password. And then, so I think I can just do password. Okay, so that's not apparently going to have it. Says changing password for root, and then nothing happens. Let me see here. Let me make a shadow file. I don't know why it is doing that. It probably shouldn't be doing that. My guess is there's permission issues. There's almost certainly permission issues. Like, who am I kidding? No, that is installed set UID. It may just not be able to do it. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just see what happens if we try and bring it up multi-user. So to do that, we basically need to just open the Pixie config. Which I do have. I can do. Yeah, I just go here. Go to TFT boot Pixie. So the only thing we get rid of is the int bint bash, and we basically hope that's going to work. I'm not exactly convinced, and Even if it does work, I may not be able to log in, but... Okay, so apparently I'm just going to have to bounce the machine this way. Alright, reset. Restart. Let's see if it comes up multi-user. Oh, I just saw int booting. Yeah, it's not completely happy. So it did come up multi-user, but it did not... Did I get multiple terminals or no? Yeah, I did get multiple terminals, but it's definitely less than happy. Let me see if I can drop into single user mode, because at least then I'd still have a full terminal. Or I'd have more of a terminal than what I have right now, which would be an improvement. Also, I'm missing the SETI command, which I'm not sure where that one comes from. Definitely an improvement, but still not quite right. But it did come up multi-user, so yay. Figuring out why I can't log in as root is going to be in... Yeah, see, I just rebooted the, Streamlabs to see if that would help get it back up. Yeah, it definitely is back up. It's just, like I said, it's ready to come and go. It does actually look like this is happier than it was before, maybe. I was able to run configure before, but the fact that I can control C is, you know, kind of an upgrade. Like, not gonna lie, that is a kind of a nice upgrade. I wasn't able to log in, but I'm pretty sure the reason I couldn't log in is I don't have a password set, but I can't set password, which makes me suspect that the permissions of Shadow are completely ooga booga effed up. Let me see if I can build diff tools. It's amazing how much faster this is. Even no, I'm in single user mode, so int is running. Int is running, but I have full terminal control, so there is job control now. So at least I can control C now, which is kind of an improvement. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely some bits and bobs that are like kind of missing. Like, where does CMP come from? I'm assuming that was core utilities. Oh no, it comes from diff utilities. So the package we're trying to build is got the thing that we need to build. Okay, situation normal. Yeah, it's astounding how much faster that is. All right. So now that we've got that all like done, I might just have to rebuild Shadow here on the real system. I'm just going to take make. Yeah, and then it starts doing that. I'm assuming it's going to start doing that again. Yeah, that's exactly what it's doing. So date here, config status. I mean, the build environment's sane. I don't understand why it's doing that. Why? I mean, I'm doing this over NFS. I've had that memory link in Chrome as well, so it's like... I'm just going to extract it clean and see if that makes any difference. Like, maybe something in the source directory got effed up. Like, I can't imagine what, but it could have happened. You know, I just had a feeling of what might be going on. I'm going to just... Oh, wait. I don't want to go into user local. I'm going to just disable dependency tracking, which should theoretically disable that behavior. I just want to see if I can actually, like, build a real piece of software. Because it may also be depending on CMP to be available, so I'm going to let that go. Just stand for a second. It is legitimately astounding at how much faster this is, even though it's NFS root. Like, because it's all the fork system call. I mean, I was saying before that it's not IO on XP, it is just actually that slow, because this is XP-backed Linux. Oh, you know what? I just realized what's missing. That's going to make it unhappy. I actually just realized what's missing. Hold on. Control C. It's still giving that not permitted error. I mean, it's possible that's weirdness with the NT NFS server, but I don't know why. I mean, I don't know if mount has any permissions to the directory that it's running or building on. definitely seems a lot happier than it was before. So I honestly don't know what to make of this. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's a fair assessment that it just doesn't like me. I mean, Unix systems. There's a saying about Unix systems. I don't know what made me decide this. Like, this is an idea I had for a long time. Like, I think I had this idea back in, like, when XP was still current. So I always wanted to see if it was possible to build a Linux system from Windows. And, yeah, it is definitely possible because this is a Linux system running from Windows, but it's definitely having some jerk problems. All right, see you, Petro. Hope you have a good day. Let's see if that actually made a difference. Let me just do make with singular. What? Oh, that's different. I asked for different and I got that. Oh, it is building. I don't know what the error 1 is, but yeah, chat. It looks like we are actually building. Yeah, it's definitely not having the happiest time of it, though. So at least we've now gotten to the point that I can do... yeah, I'm going to run automated Linux from scratch, but the goal is to be able to self-host a kernel. So, so that built successfully. Can I build source successfully? Well, it did build CMP, which is actually a good thing, because that's a utility I need. If nothing else, I can install that manually. And oh, you know what? That may actually be the problem. Level. Yeah, see how it says that? So diff user bin sdiff user bin diff3 user bin. So like it built make recursive. Can I do can I get like more stuff out of you? Like if I do make n, what do you actually tell me that you're trying to do? You know what, let me rerun configure now. Just for shits and giggles, because I didn't have CMP before. So there is a chance that the configure script didn't quite work right. So now that I have all the utilities, I shouldn't get any errors while running configure. That might be me just being very optimistic, but we'll see. Oh, NFS server not responding. Please tell me XP didn't just crash. Oh no, it came back. It came back. So let me write some more notes out. Yeah, like I'm not seeing any errors now, so that's kind of an improvement from where we were. And then it gets stuck in this loop again. What is exactly causing that? Like, let me look at that under, let me look at that here and see if I can understand why that's happening. So it happens if the makefile is older than the that is bizarre, but so if I touch makefile, so now the makefile is newer, it shouldn't do that. No, but now it dies in making all in lib, all recursive error 1. And it doesn't tell me why it's dying like that. Can I do make shell equal shx so I get more output? Okay, I can actually do that. So testlib eval exit 1. So case all recursive, target all. So if I do make all recursive, yeah, that doesn't actually help me. Target all, I get the list for list, making all in lib. Testlib equal local target cd path. What is cd path? Also, why is it like keep looking at path separator and CD? Like that doesn't. I really want to understand why this isn't actually working, so I'm looking for lib source tests as the actual line of code in here. So subdirs, and then it does recursive status. Okay, so it does local target, amcd, subdir, am make flags, and then eval condition. So when I look at the actual, so cd path equals, I don't know how it's getting like that cd thing, because that doesn't make much sense. So cd path, ZHC shell, if that's present, path separator, and CD, which... I haven't got a fucking clue how it's figuring that one out. Because that doesn't look right. Hold on. What does it say think path separator is? I mean, is path separator even supposed to be set? I mean, at least we have a full environment, so it's definitely a lot happier than what it used to be. But happier is a very relative term here. Because I don't understand why this isn't building, and I'm pretty sure if I don't figure this out now, I'm going to have more problems down the line. So it makes here, it does a test in .scene local target. So what exactly, like, let me see if I can depraise this absolute mess of fucking garbage code. So get gen date test true failcom exit 1 .scene 0. So it goes to local target. And then it does subdir and make local target. So it's failing to change directories. Target local target R, and then so cdpath is a feature for like changing directories. I've never actually heard that one before. That's a kind of a neat feature that doesn't apparently appear to be working, which may be due to Bash being a little bit jerk. Maybe I should try rebuilding Bash. Because it really looks like it's just failing to CD into, like, I can put an echo here and I can see what... I can actually see what that comes out to be. Well, it'd be nice. I'd be able to do an echo if I, honestly, I do think actually the right call here is to just try and rebuild Bash and see if that fixes it. So source lineage package is Bash. Hold on. I mean, that does feel like Bash is just completely checked out, so maybe just rebuilding Bash is the winning move here? I legitimately don't know. Yeah, we have a mostly current snapshot. I probably should take another one just in case. Definitely kind of afraid of what my disk space is looking like. I'm just going to kind of ignore that problem right now, though. Let's see here. Where is my Hyper-V console so I can just take that snapshot? Yeah, that's a lot of snapshots. God, I started this on 420. So I've been at this for a month. And I really want to be done with it. I legitimately want to be done with this. We're basically at the end point, but... Well, I mean, I can almost call it good here. We'll see if rebuilding Bash makes bad crap go away. I'm hoping it will. God, it's so fast. Yeah, I created the VM 420 2025 1141. You can see why I kind of want to just get done with this. I can delete older snapshots, but I feel like I'd accidentally delete the working one, and I might need to go farther back in time, so I'm not that worried about... I'll check it now. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm good on disk space, but... Like, I last time I checked it, I had a ½ terabyte. And for some reason or another, I can't get Finder to come up. Ooh, yeah, I'll work that station. Yeah, Finder on my desktop just crashed. Not Finder, Explorer. I have 366 gigs of disk space at the moment, so yeah, it is getting a little bit full. I'm probably burned 100 gigs on this so far. A lot of that is the video editing. All right, let's see if this actually builds. Oh, holy crap, that actually builds. I mean, yeah, it is completely possible that this is like a bash issue. Because I knew that there were some configuration checks that didn't work right beforehand. God, look how fast it is. Like, compared to what we've had to go through, this is, like, speed running. Yeah, I mean, the only stations that, you know, I'm keeping an eye on my amateur radio stuff on the side just to keep for my own sanity. I mean, Bash looks like it built just fine. Yeah, Bash is built just fine. Let me run make check. Let's see how broken it is. But that's real software. So we know that... so yeah, it's literally services for Unix that's slow, because this is the NFS server on XP, and it's going vroom. It literally is services for Unix and anything that uses effing fork. I knew I was right about that, and I'm glad to see that I've been vindicated, because if it was actually that slow, you know, so let's see, yeah, so let's actually run the test. It actually looks happier. Lack of locales, that one's okay. Bin cat and bin echo are missing. Okay, hold on. That actually tells me... Can I not control... Okay, I can't seem to control C my way out of this, so... Yeah, there's definitely a few commands here that I'm pretty sure are not in the places they should be. There we go. So I'm assuming I have user bin echo. Yeah, that's there. What else is like in here that probably there's probably a lot of things in here. Okay, that one's expected because that's a device failure. Missing. So no Perl, that's fine. Yeah, the lack of locales is a bit of a problem. Yeah, I know user share is a thing, but that's just documentation. It actually... Oh, no, that was UDev stuff, wasn't it? Now that I think about it. We'll deal with that in a moment. The fact is it built Bash successfully, so I'm kind of curious as to... Yeah, but like I was saying, I said it was not I/O on the XP machine. I was saying XP was in fact that slow, and I believe that this is proof of it. I'm assuming it's doing something. Let me hit Control-C. Yeah, that one's just taking a long time. Yeah, so some minor piping issues. Multi-byte character conversion failed. That's not surprising. I know what I'm talking about, Real Tech. I've been doing this for a long time. Yeah, I mean, it's not 100% perfect, but that's a much happier bash than the one we had before. To the point that I'm going to replace the system shell, because I suspect that may actually be the problem that we're having with diff utilities. I don't know why that would actually be a problem, but I'm just going to kind of take that, you know, kind of roll with it. Alright, so now I just built a new bash, and that would have gone here. So now that becomes the new SH. I'm actually surprised it let me do that, considering that this is NFS. I don't have user share. I did actually move that correctly. So, yeah. Well, it's fork that's slow. So now my actual question becomes, if we rerun configure here, now that I've got a bash that hasn't been cross-compiled, is it less broken? It does feel like it's less broken. So I will be back in a moment. All right, so let's see if diff utilities now builds now that it's got a better shell. Oh, no. I'll be fucking damned, that was the problem. Holy crap. That was actually the problem. It was due to the cross-compiled bash that diff utilities couldn't build with. I am legitimately surprised. I will be honest. It was kind of a shot in the dark. I didn't think that was actually going to be the difference. So I guess that actually means, I think that means we're basically, so I need to rebuild core utilities then, because I know for a fact core utilities has Urkadarkness. I am really surprised that that was actually the difference. All right, I'm going to note that in my script. All right, so now I've got diff utilities sorted. Yeah, I think core utilities has to be next. Because core utilities actually matters. And core utilities was another one I knew that had crap that had to be taken care of. Core utilities, CLF source. Yeah, we're definitely cruising now. I'm astounded at the speed difference at this. I actually know for about tar that actually looks about the same. I mean, aside from the fact it's going for the LFS server, I mean, this is localhost to localhost in effect. So it's going to be about as fast as XP can process it. Yes, that asylum is called Grease Frog McRibbit. I'm recording it. It's going to be in the YouTube video, and I've got a notes file that I use for writing my scripts. I think we're actually going to go for native building GCC today, because at this point, I know the compiler is completely Urkadirk. Rebuilding GCC is a major step towards that. I still kind of need to install the damn thing at some point. I also realized I may not have proc mounted. I probably should have a proc mounted. There's also a few other things that I can also set for like quality of life. I also think I'm going to have to look at Shadow and understand why it's not happy. Because Shadow is what's preventing me from saying a password and logging in multi-user. So I think the only thing basically I do here is prefix user, gmake g4. And yeah, that's basically it. Host name command not found. That's fine. I think that's inet utilities. I actually will probably need those. But yeah, we're at the point that we can now native build software. We're booted into single user mode, so we're a step up from just Bash itself, and I've got to the point that I can run a configure script, which is very much a good place to be. So yeah. So I think I need parted, I need grub. I still need to figure out why I can't go in, boot multi-user, but definitely going the right way. Well, I was going to boot it natively regardless, but I gave up trying to cross-compile Pixie Linux. There are ways I could do it. I know how I could do it in my head, but the amount of work it would take would be about equivalent to this project to date. Like, it would be obscene what it would actually take to do that. And I just can't. I'm not going to put myself through that. I'll accept that it's 99%. I think, let's be honest, if there is one thing, if I only had to download exactly one thing that I couldn't build myself and I can recompile, I'll call it, you know, that's good. Am I playing, is a tab leaking audio? Hold on, I don't have... I don't actually hear anything. Actually, speaking of not hearing anything, I actually don't hear anything. Direct monitor sounds good. But why don't I actually hear... Let me bring up sounds, because I don't... I know the music's playing on the stream because I can hear it. Yeah, this should be on Fortnite. Yeah. Well, there's a configuration message. Can't remove directory, conf file free, stale file handle. Okay, and I have gone so used to typing gmake that it's, I'll switch the track. I'll switch the track. It's just a track that's in my music library that I know that doesn't get content ID'd. Yeah. It's just something I have in my music library. These are... I've gone content ID'd on so many live streams that I just have a very small music library that I know is fine, but it has a little Urkadirk music in it. The Dio get
Okay, admittedly, is not actually that good, so I'm not quite sure what that means. Let's run make check. Let's see how things actually look. I think the next thing I'm going to build is Vim, because I would like a text editor. Like, I would just like a text editor. I don't think that's too much of an ask. God, that is wild at how fast it is. Plucking a chicken and calling it a man. Yeah, it does actually seem like it's happening. One file system isn't, but that's probably because we're on an NFS route. We're going to need parted. Where does parted live? Okay, so parted is actually its own package. Because with parted, I can partition the hard drive. With Grub, then I could build Grub, install the bootloader, and I could actually boot, like full native. Yeah, okay, it's not completely happy due to a lack of Perl, I think. I did see some other test failures. Yeah, I'm guessing these failures are basically we're running on NFS root, and it's just not completely happy. I'm just going to make install, because it's definitely a lot happier than what it was before. So there is that. Cross-compiling means that this Linux system up until this point had been built entirely on Windows XP, but there was some problems with that. So now that we have it partially running, I'm now running in the system itself and basically seeing what I can do with it. Because Ubuntu is a big distribution, Dash. I run Raspbian. I honestly find that there's no reason to run anything but Raspbian. Vim wasn't all that hard. I gotta be honest. I've used it for. I prefer Nano for like just quick and dirty, like looking at files and stuff. If I actually have to do like intense editing, I'll use Vim. But like as a quick and dirty editor, I actually do prefer Nano. But it honestly doesn't make that much of a difference. Alright, so I wasn't able to build Vim before. So let me just grab Vim. Let me just grab Vim. The thing is that Vi is almost everywhere. So as long as you know how to use Vi, you can basically use any system. We might actually get to the point today that we'll be ready to run automated Linux from scratch tomorrow. I actually do think that's going to be a thing. This is less broken now than what I thought it was going to be. It's still not like 100% happy, joy, but it's getting there. Yeah, I mean, cross-compiling also involves operating systems. Like, I've just built a 64-bit operating system from 32-bit Windows XP. Oh, did the stream die? Yeah, stream fucking died. Okay, I've got the yellow banner, which tells me that the stream is back up. I'm also just calling CQ on the radio right now on FT8. Wow, this is taking a while to extract. I think if I just recompile Shadow, I might just end up with like a working utility. Yeah, their customer service in Greece is absolutely crap. It is just... It's bad. Because they don't seem to understand the concept of an upload. It's like, oh no, the YouTube is fine. Not like that, but that's honestly what it feels like when I talk to Comcast. Like, I'm fortunate that I have someone who speaks Greek in my life that can help me with this. I actually think Comcast is better. I honestly do. Between Vodafone Greece and Alaska's GCI, I would say they're about equivalent, and they make me hate. I really liked living in Alaska, and I've also enjoyed living in Greece, and something just fucking broke. Okay, so if there's problems, go into the source directory and build it there first. Okay, I can do that. Basically, I built an entire Linux system from scratch from Windows XP, and now that I'm in the Linux system, I'm building the rest of it because cross-compiling is more of an art than anything else. To put it bluntly. The worst part is it's VDSL. Like, it's just really fucking bad. No, I got GCC. I got it fixed. I got GCC fixed. I should edit the stream title. Oh, okay, that's a problem. It can't find libgomp. Is that actually on the system? No, it's not. So where is it? Also, what do I have in user local? Okay, that's not where I meant to install that. I think I have to reinstall getText. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to reinstall... Yeah, this is looking like I have to reinstall getText. Yeah, no, I'm just going to reinstall get text. I'm not even going to... I'm assuming that's a libtext... Oh, no, that's a GCC thing. Ooh, that's not so good. That is actually looks like that's part of GCC because it's listed in the GCC packages. I really... Yeah, it's GCC OpenMP support. Why the hell is that linked in? Right, Finder's having some issues. Like, that's almost certainly NFS at work. So do I actually have a libgomp somewhere on this system? Because obviously it linked and built. No, it's almost certainly an infrastructure problem. I mean, I'm in rural Greece, so like, yeah, no, it's almost certainly an infrastructure problem. Yeah, let's not look in the source directory because you're not going to find it there. That might be my cue to rebuild GCC. Well, I know I have to rebuild GCC. I wasn't planning on doing it on the NFS mount. Oh, it is there. Okay. I need to add that file library to... You know what? Hold on. Well... Okay, message format's now happy. My health has been improving. It's definitely been going the right way. Like, it is serious. It's going to take a while before I really feel all the effects, but I've already dropped, like, 6 kilos. I still have a lot more to lose, but I am feeling better. Like, it's just poison. And half of it is because the food is that horrible in the States. Like, I have... All right, link.sh linked fine. So now we can go back up to this directory and I guess do things. I don't know why it's rebuilding all that, but whatever. I just want an editor, and Vim will be nice. I'm gonna grab some tea. All right, so that's Vim installed. I gave up. I'm just using the pre-compiled Pixie Linux. If I have to make an exception for the bootloader, I will make an exception for the bootloader. I'm not happy about it, but there are ways I could, as long as this project itself, to pull that off, and I just... No, I am legitimately not doing that to myself. I believe these are like just generic blue switches. This keyboard was found at Lidl for like €30. I've got a much nicer GMNK Pro that I need to just plug in. It was with my desktop, but I've been using this keyboard with my laptop for the last few months, so... if I still... Yeah. Oh, I'm good. I think my RAG account got activated. I'll have to run this email. Yeah, this looks like my RAG account got created. Which makes me feel happy. I'll check that out later. I actually did have access to Lidl in the United States, so that was nice. Cool. I just got another Russian station. So I roughly get Russia and Ukraine in roughly equal amounts. I'm really surprised there has been no jamming on those. Although I guess what's the point? The internet now exists. Yay, now I have a Vim. That is actually like really nice. So maybe if I just recompile Shadow, shit will work. I still have to recompile because now that we've got all the... It says I just run configure. I don't even set a prefix. So hopefully that is actually the case. Yeah, that actually looks like that did exactly what it was supposed to do. Alright, so that's util apparently is not working for reasons that's not completely clear to me. Hold on, let me control C this. Is file... Didn't I install file? I thought I installed file. Okay, so apparently I need file utilities. That's fine. Let me go grab those first. So yeah, I think at this point I need util Linux, parted. I have E2FS tools, although I probably will need to reinstall those. So do I have proc? Oh, you know, I don't have proc. That is the weirdest error. That is legitimately like the weirdest error. It is strange that I could have sworn I did file. Maybe I didn't make install it. I might have just checked out when it was time and like completely forgot. Oh, that's okay. We're nearly at the end. I mean, maybe if I really make a push of it, I can actually build the damn, like, we can get to building the kernel tonight. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it boils down to. You get just enough so you can build the rest of it, and then you have to rebuild all the thingies. I think ban conditions are improving a little bit. I just worked Germany at -1, -2, so yeah, there is that. Alright, so that's file done. So now we do util Linux. God, this is fast as compared to legitimately just I'm kind of blown away at how much faster this is. Okay. So I just worked DJ1 TU. So let's put that back on. We are definitely in the home stretch on this project. Alright, so let me take a look on Discord, because I apparently have a bunch of unreads. But nothing I actually care about. We are on kernel 4.19.3.25. Okay, so PAM header file not found. Do not build login, do not build sudo, do not build run user. Shadow does have those utilities, but you know, it might be the lack of PAM on why shit remains kind of broken. Alright, well, you know what? Like, when does PAM actually get installed in this process? It doesn't. Yeah, it's called libuser. I'm guessing it must come out of Shadow then. I don't actually know. Yeah, Shadow has a version of login, so there's that. Hold on, I actually should run that make J4. No, let's be honest. The stream is running on a wet string, so there's that. Definitely need to stand up and move around regularly. trying to move around and like stay stretching. I'm definitely going to have to start doing more exercises. It's motivation is hard, but as the weight goes down, it gets easier. And the weight has definitely been going down right now with just diet. I'm gonna go grab something to drink while this churns. Oh, something failed. Why don't I have a libudev? What? Why don't, what? Is this like a different package that I need? Or do I just need to disable it? Because libudev looks like it's part of system D. Yeah, it actually looks like it's part of System D. That's confusing. I'm currently just looking at util Linux. What does it recommend for native compiling? Enable write bin logger. I guess I need to compile it without udev support. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. I don't know. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? Maybe hold on. Let me actually rebuild. Yeah, let's rebuild these all in like the right order. So let me go grab source Linux EU dev here. Not source CP. Let's grab EU dev. So basically we can just build as much stuff here as we can potentially get, manage. So EU dev. Wow, that's a long command that I actually need to run. At least, oh, you know what? I can copy and paste it, which is actually really nice. Did EU dev fail when I tried to build it before? I don't remember. Effectively, yeah. It's basically Gen 2 of extra steps. The end goal is I want to be able to self-host a kernel, but all of this was originally built, bootstrapped off Windows XP. Right, I need Kmod. Which I actually intentionally didn't install because, reasons. I really don't want to flip it and get Kmod. Yeah, I'm going to need it though. Alright, so there's Kmod. I guess I can just install that and call it good. Kmod. Because we just need the everything right now. Like I said, it's a process. It is legitimately a process, and it's a long one at that. so Kmod. Do I not have XZ? I must have not cross-compiled it. I thought I did. Okay, that's another one I actually need then, because that's dependency for this. Yeah, now we're starting to go down the C sort of thing. Alright, so with that... Oh, is it starting to be wonky? Yeah, it probably is. Alright, I just restarted Streamlabs. I wonder if this is a Streamlabs problem. I might have to just try using OBS again. I like Streamlabs for a couple of reasons, but every time I restart Streamlabs, I suddenly get excellent connection. Like, I know Greek internet is not great, but I guess we're gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look into. Then next up would be Kmod. Well, now I can extract Kmod. Alright, it says I've got excellent connection. So, while I actually had to switch over to the 5G, so it's probably going to be, not ideal. Okay, that's a slight problem. What did it install as? Yeah, package config. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to worry about that. So, hopefully it all, let's see here, test. Let me refresh my panel, see if, we are actually back or not. It says excellent connection. Yeah, so I just built package config while, we were out. So now we're doing Kmod. I am legitimately at the point that I definitely want this to be for like 90% of what we need to boot multi-user. So we build this, we build EU dev, and then yeah, so make install. So now EU dev, and we just basically do that, and we run a very long command for that configure script. Yeah, it's still Vodafone, but now it's Vodafone over 5G. This is gonna suck to edit, and I've got a lot of crap I gotta do this week. So yeah, I kind of want to just push ahead with this as long as I am able. If I can get to the point that we may be able to get to the point that I can build the Linux kernel tonight. Let me see here. Yes, we have now implemented mounting and unmounting for the European Union. It was implemented for the British when they decided to Brexit because no one expected anyone would actually want to do that. when they built it. Okay, hold on. That one, at least I understand that build failure. Let's see here. What was I building? I was building UDev. EUDev. Why is that? Why is that doing that? Didn't I just changed that. Okay, yeah, so there are a few things here I need to fix. Okay, so vim, libblock id, la, clf. And then, what was the other one I had to fix? libmount. I hate having to fiddle these files by hand. Wait, why is that a directory? It's not a directory. It's a link. Okay, that's all sorted. Are you... no, I remember that problem. That needs to be source mount probe. All right, I need to be fixed in mount probe H. Sorry if I'm not talking all that much right now, chat. Okay, that's UDev actually all sorted out. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's EUDev done. So now I can go back and do utility Linux. So util Linux, configure, make J4. Hopefully this just basically works. Yeah, I am just legitimately tired. Thank you for subscribing, Deep Sea. Okay, so that is basically building the everything right now. So hopefully this just basically works. I'm kind of crossing my fingers. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, is it doing that again? Yeah, it's stuck in an infinite loop. I don't know why it keeps doing that. What? It can't find libmount. Okay. You can't find libmount, so you... What? And that time it does something completely different. I am so deeply confused on what just happened here. Alright, you know what? It's fine. This is fine. After I get util Linux, I'll rebuild Shadow, and hopefully after I rebuild Shadow, I'll have a working password command. Okay, I guess that time it worked. Alright, well that one's taken care of. Yeah, I don't know. It may also just be an issue because I think there's issues with the timestamp functionality on NTFS. I mean, we've been seeing configure get stuck in a loop. There's a specific check for that. It's called is build environment sane, and I think build environment it needs a little bit more meds, if you get what I mean. It's also rebuilding the everything again. Yeah, I'm not even... Oh, it's building the LA files. All right, never mind. We're just going to embrace the Los Angeles. Yeah, I mean, that's completely possible. God. It is definitely Ooga Booga Linux. I'll be completely honest about that.
It looks like it's just recompiling the everything right now.
Did I type make or make install? Also, Control Z doesn't seem to work. Alright, I'm just going to kind of assume that as long as it doesn't get stuck in a loop, I'm going to just kind of assume it's working. Yeah, I am legitimately tired. Yeah, I did do make install. Okay, that's good. I am just... LAX HR, thank you for the $10 Polish Zloty super chat. Or $10, 10 Polish Zloty. Okay, fine. I will set the shell. I will set the shell. I knew that that was a thing. I just haven't done it. So, alright. I will definitely do that. I actually think we might get all... I think we're going to be able to install the system today. And once we install the system, it's build GCC. Although that might take quite a long time. Yeah, that might take quite a long time. I don't know why it rebuilt everything. Oh, a Sovok station's popped up on FT8. I actually haven't worked that DX. I had it as SV3 KD2JRT. Oh, God, I just wish my energy would not keep dropping out. Okay, yeah, so I did run make install, so it is like doing the install. Well, it's only running J1 because this is install. Hey, look, I got an FDIS command. That's almost what I need to compile. I still need parted. Because this, I believe, is a UEFI boot environment. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's just a broken link. It's a link that points to itself. That's nice. That's really nice. Ali G, thank you for the £5 super chat. Yeah, the build environment's just it's having a normal. It's just having a normal. Do I have the actual library it wants built? I do actually have it. And it exists, and it's real. probably going to rebuild the whole damn thing again. And I just made a contact with a Czech Republic station, so, you know, there's that. It's a build environment. It's the greatest build environment of all time. It'll be completely fair and equable, and it'll make Linux great again. Oh god, I feel dirty for saying that. I actually feel dirty for saying that. Yeah, we're basically we're just kind of dealing with the gutters. We're dealing with kind of the lingering, ongoing breakageness. So, and yeah, it's nice seeing super chats because that's revenue coming in. Because right now YouTube is my only income at the moment, but it's getting better. I'm gonna go grab some more tea, just so I am more awake. Yep. Well, I just grabbed a Buddha soda. No, I grabbed a bottle of soda. I mean, honestly, my first thought is we all live in a file system. And which is a direct reference to Seinfeld. God, I'm old enough to remember when Seinfeld was still on TV. That looks like the everything has just successfully installed. Yeah, it is still a relevant meme. It honestly is. Alright. Okay. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people who don't think we live in a society. Alright. So, now that I've got util Linux actually, like, cooked, I think I should try rebuilding Shadow because... Let me see here. If I type password... Yeah, I still just get changing password for root. So, let me try rebuilding Shadow and like seeing if I get like usable Linux login tools is the word I'm looking for. Because if I can get like usable login tools, we'll actually be able to go multi-user. Now there could also be like an entire problem with like permissions and stuff. So I legitimately don't know. Let's see here. So now we need to bring Putty back up. I used to do that when I was a kid, but I've learned the joys of permission. All right, so here's Shadow. And this just says to do cifconfdir.ect. So hopefully this works better. Like if I can get if I can get actual login tools, it would be nice. Okay, yeah, that basically seems good. God, this video is going to sound. This video is going to have. Is going to be long. I'll edit it sometime this week. I'm basically going to just grind through this as much of this as I can this weekend. I think. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll be able to run automated Linux from scratch. If I can do that, it will be awesome. If not, oh well. Well, that just built. What's this novelty? We're getting to the point that shit's just kind of working. Because I think we are a lot less of a broken system. Hey, I can set... I can almost set the password. I'm assuming it's having a lock. I think it's actually having a lock file issue. I'm assuming the problem here is NTNFS. I really do think that this is an is there a way with password to tell it not to lock the file? I doubt it, but no, it doesn't look like there is. All right, we're just gonna live with it. That means we're stuck in single user mode, but I think that means I can partition the hard drive. Yeah, I think we can just grab parted at this point and basically call it good. You know, actually, I have fdisk. Hold on, I do have fdisk. I could just actually do this with fdisk right now. Commands for help. Create partition. Nope, I don't want to actually set that. Yeah, I just need to add new partition. Primary. 1. I think I can just do a... No, I think... If I'm going to be using Grub, I'm pretty sure I just need a boot partition. So, I'll make a 256 megabyte boot partition. And then I will just create primary to like that. So, right. Alright, so makefs ext2. I don't have makefs ext2. Oh, you know what? I must have not actually done that. So created partitions with ext2 with fdisk, realized I didn't have e2fs progs installed. I must have, I must have skipped them because I didn't technically need them at this point. So let's go grab them. Let's just go grab them. So if, or let me see if I have them already, because I feel like I did download them and it just didn't want to compile. Source Linux packages, E2. Okay, good. I do actually have them. That makes my life a little easier. Okay, so I need to build this for the final system. I got the archive. I got the archive into the VM before Windows Defender was able to delete it. I was able to beat the race condition. Alright, let's just kind of go nuts here. Okay. God, definitely. I am definitely feeling my energy fade. I hate that I feel like every day I'm low energy, but I definitely feel like my health is improving bit by bit. I do have to do my Greek practice, although I guess it's Sunday, I can afford to skip a day. I have class tomorrow, so yeah. So yeah, so this handles make FS. Then I can copy all the files to the root file system. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to mount NFS after I do this. That is my one concern. I may not be able to do an NFS mount. Because I feel like I need additional utilities to do it, because kernel root NFS is kind of unique. Yeah. It does, but I'm not actually sure because I don't know where the mount and NFS command comes from. Alright, so that built. Make install. Yeah, I'd say my energy level is about 60 right now. That being said, streaming does take a lot of energy. So, alright, so that's all doing is install stuff. I probably should build iNet utilities, which I haven't actually built before, because that would give me FTP, which in a pinch will basically let me keep going. I can always FTP. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. That's a real problem. I'm assuming I got makeFS. I might have been overly optimistic about that. Where is makeFS ext? And how can I build it? If it's not here, where is it? No, it is in progs, so like where did it end up? I don't know. I don't care. NC viewer help. Thank you for the $16 tip in the tip jar. Windows doesn't support hard linking. Windows doesn't actually support hard linking. It kind of can fake it, but it doesn't fake it particularly well. I'm actually surprised that's the first time it bit us. Although I've had to fiddle with a bunch of things besides that. So close, and yet so far away. Where is that one? Because I didn't see that. I see resize, I see debug FS. Unfortunately, my find command does not work here. Oh, there it is, make. Alright, so, yeah, so I think after this I'll be able to format those file systems. Copy the everything over. I do need to make an FS tab, which I guess I'll do now. Okay, so that looks like it installed. Yay! I have what I need to format some file systems. So SDA1, and then SDA2. Cool. So now I can make a mount directory. So now I can mount SDA2 to mount. Yes, and now I have a file system. So now what I want to do is I want to copy verbose recursive, archive verbose recursive, exclude slash source, exclude slash dev, exclude slash mount. Do you not have exclude? You don't have exclude. That's a little annoying. I don't really want to build rsync if I can avoid it. It's not actually that many folders, so I think I can just do it by hand. Bin ect. What's in that include folder? Oh, those are where those headers went. Bin ect lib64 sbin user var copy here. And then I'll copy it off the NFS mount and onto the real system. Because then I can boot off the actual hard drive. Yeah, it's almost there. It's just a matter of waiting for this to copy. Yeah, you know what? I'm probably going to need NFS common. I probably should have done that first. Although, let me look. I don't remember what files are actually in NFS common. I'm also hoping it's not going to be miserable to compile it. Yeah, wow, that definitely looks kind of miserable to compile it. I probably should have done that first, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I should have actually done that first before copying it all over. Whoops. Let me grab NFS utilities and I'll do that quickly. NFS utilities. Hopefully I don't need like the everything this list is dependencies, because that would really suck. I don't want to build Kerberos. Alright, NFS utilities. Where do I download these? Because I'm not seeing them. Wow, this has actually got a ton of stuff here. Holy crap, that's actually a lot of dependencies. I'm assuming I just need the... I'm hoping I can just do NFS utilities. I'm not going to need to, like, do everything. Alright. So, let me cheroot into this. And, so... The great, there was the super chat that wanted me to fix my prompt, so I should actually do that. If the chat would stop lagging long enough for me to copy the prompt. Okay, now I have a prompt. And I'll even set it. Bash rc vim bash rs. Yeah, so I do need NFS utilities. Yeah, the streaming window is lagging really badly for me. Probably because it's memory leaking. It's amazing that that's a thing. Alright, so what comes next? I need to go to remote desktop. Did I successfully copy over NFS utilities? No, I did not. Or did I? No, it doesn't look like I even managed to download them. This is a pretty new version of NFS utilities, though. I might need an older one. Well, screw it. We're just gonna try it. Hey, cool, I successfully changed my password. That should not have been as hard as it actually was. So let's see if we can just build NFS utilities. And then... Oh, right. Mount ot dev temp fs none dev. Oh God. Yeah, because this is going to need the netlink stuff. Okay, that is actually going to be kind of a real problem. That is legitimately going to be a real problem. I mean, I could try and build it. The problem is it might require a lib event. I forgot how much... Yeah, you're right. I could install wget, but I would probably need OpenSSL, which means I need a Perl. Yeah, I'm kind of winning. It's definitely a little bit easier said than done. I'm legitimately thinking about how I want to tackle this. There's like 6 different ways I can do this. All of them kind of annoying, but NFS mount would like be the easiest if I could get that to work, but I don't actually know what this needs. Like, yeah, this also needs lib event, which is going to be kind of a building thing. I could build it without SSL. I mean, sure, that is an option. Let's see here. I would need Perl. I would need OpenSSL. I'm going to need those regardless for rebuilding the kernel. Honestly, I think just giving it what it wants is probably the easiest option here. I'm just a little worried that I really because this might actually need libxml, and if this needs libxml, I'm going to be like, F this noise. Like, is this an actual requirement? Lib tirpc. Is this like a fatal if it doesn't have it? I mean, this is the Beyond Linux from Scratch book says that that's a hard dependency. Like, I need a bunch of hard dependencies which have other dependencies, which kind of goes down this horrible bucket list of crap I don't really want to do. Let me turn on the light so I'm not sitting in the dark as the sun is going down right now. What does lib event require? Just Doxygen, and that's an optional. All right, let's just see if we can build libln and libevent, because maybe it won't be as bad as I think it will be. Because working NFS would be like really nice. All right, so libevent. Yeah, I can just download these here. Libevent and libnl. And hopefully those are just the only two I need. Let's try libnl first. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. It needs Flex and Bison. I didn't cross-compile those two, and it does look like I actually need them. No, I actually do need those, so let me grab Flex and Bison. Yeah, let me... Alright. So that's there. Now I got... Well, I just ended up in multi... I don't know what I just did. I think I just ended up in multi-user mode because I controlled D on that prompt. But then I was able to log in as root, so okay. Alright, you know what? I'm legitimately just not caring anymore. We're just going to kind of roll with that. At least this is going to be relatively quick to build. What the... I think I jinxed it. Can't open shared object file. So user lib and curses. So 6 points to that. And that is a valid lib object file. Oh, did I not export LD library path? That looks like... Yeah, I didn't export it. There we go. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Which requires... freaking... M4. This is fine. This is fine. I think I remember rebuilding M4, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So at least I have that one handy. Okay, so source M4 mount source. Down the rabbit hole we go. I mean, I was going to need Flex and Bison anyway, so I'm not all that miffed that I have to do this. It's definitely even faster now. Alright, so now we go to Bison and we just basically do the same thing over again. Are you kidding? I actually do need Perl? Alright, I'm gonna write the list of things here. All right, no, this is fine. Everything here is like hunky dory fine. I can go grab Pearl. There's nothing all that hard about grabbing a Pearl. Okay. Cross tools, Pearl, yeah. That's a fairly dated Pearl, but it's good enough. It legitimately is good enough. If I have to upgrade it, I'll upgrade it, but it should be more or less okay. Yeah, and then building Pearl itself should not all be all that hard. I probably should also test Pearl. Okay, yeah. There is some definite real issues here due to the LD library path stuff. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to fix that. So source Pearl mount source. Not so sure why I had to set that, but okay. Fair enough. That's Perl building. Or at least configuring. I'm going to have to also do this for Python. No, it's just kind of quiet resignation at this point, because I sort of expected I was going to have to do this. Alright. Yeah, I probably should put that in the bash RC, although I probably need to put that somewhere more permanent. Alright, well, that's Perl built. I probably should test it. Like, let's actually test it and see what level of broken it actually is. It's amazing how fast this is. Like, it was so much faster on NFS root, and then now that it's on, like, a real file system, it is just vroom. I do think we're going to get all the way to automated Linux from scratch. In fact, what I may be able to do is I may be able to set it, let it run, and have it done by tomorrow. That way I can edit it throughout the week, and then the video can go out June 1st. Yeah, I think the system, though, is in relatively good health because we're not getting a lot of test failures. Ncurse's failures, although I'm not really watching that closely. There was a few failures, okay. It's just mostly okay, I'm alright with that. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Like, I can live with this being what it is. It's going to be scuffed no matter what until it's rebuilt. Like, the first thing you would do when bringing up Debian on new architecture is you would hand build the everything so Debian could build itself, and then let Debian build itself, which is how you deal with the Urkadirk. How's it already 9 p.m.? It's amazing. I'm also getting emails now. Now that I made a QRZ page for my call sign, so now I'm getting emails sending me QSO cards. I probably should get some paper ones made and like send them out. Postage here in Greece is a little expensive though. But I could send them via bureau. It takes a very long time for bureau cards to get anywhere. Maybe a F. Nope, it's good. It's still going. It's Sierra Victor Zero Tango Oscar Hotel. I've got FT8 running on the other screen, and I'm making the occasional contact when I'm just kind of sitting here. Actually, a Ukrainian station just responded to my CQ, so although propagation has been terrible the last 2 days, there's a solar storm going on, so while I was able to work both Americas yesterday, okay, so apparently I don't have a PS. I probably need PS. Oh yeah, I probably need PS Miss. That's a utility I probably need because there's stuff that actually cares about having PS. I'll go grab that while this is cooking. Yeah, because having a PS command is like kind of nice. Not gonna lie. I also, oh yeah, you know what? I also need IP utils. Yeah, fuck. I actually need quite a few commands here. Yeah, okay. I probably should not have copied off the NFS route already, but I'm just figuring out the commands I am actually going to need. Yeah, I'm probably going to need like almost all of these. Yeah, I'm going to need those. I'm probably going to need a DHCP client. Yeah, actually, I am going to need a DHCP client because once I get it running freestanding, I'm going to have to crap. Yeah, okay. I guess I am going to have to do that. That's a fair bit of work. It's not end of the world bad, but I guess I should probably start getting downloading. So I need Iana Act. How many passed? It was 12 tests. Yeah, 99.47%. So yeah, that wasn't so bad. Alright, so what am I actually missing that I need to like finish this? I need the PS command. I also need PS miss. Okay, so those are actually separate packages. So I need proc PS. Alright, so we got Perl done. So let me make install here. And I'll just start downloading the other stuff I'm going to need. Ooh, something got it. No, that's the that's not Perl that's getting upset. That's the system running in multi-user. Not ideal, but so be it. Okay, yeah, that's actually done doing it. So do we have Perl? We do have Perl. So now can I go install Bison? Like, you could say I'm doing a lot of yak sharing with this one. Alright, so I've got that. I'm going to need IP route for libnl. I might still need libinvent. Well, I still need libevent, but going the right way? Yeah, so what else did I need as far as core system utilities go? Iana Act, PS Miss. Yeah, I got those. Proc PS. I didn't actually get PS Miss. Alright, so I can make install here. Now I can do libevent, assuming it is... I'm not sure if I actually need it, but it's... Let's see if I can actually just build NFS utilities without libevent. Because that would be nice. How do I not have readline? I built readline. I'm just kind of trying to stay in my happy place right now. I'm just kind of trying to stay in my happy place right now. Problem solved. Fine. Did I not make install? Okay, so why is readline unhappy? Do you not have a like a .pc file? Yeah, I don't know why that didn't get copied into the system. Userlib, package config, LFS utilities. I'm assuming it's going to complain about package tinfo required. Package that you didn't need to build. No, this actually needs all those flipping dependencies. Yeah. Sorry, I am a little. I still got a bunch more I need to actually compile. Perl. I could just get wget and like do it that way. I mean, I feel like that's actually an easier way to do it. Or I could build links. Give me a moment, because I need it. All right, let me download the files I actually need. Like, we'll come back to this in a moment. All right, so what did I... All right, I haven't actually moved those files into place yet. So, proc ps... act and IP route 2. I feel like I need more than that. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I need more than that. Oh, we're back up. We're back up. Yeah, I restart Streamlabs and it works fine. This German station's having trouble hearing me. Alright, so I've got IP route sorted. What else am I... is kind of the question I'm thinking about right now. Honestly, I think building links is the right option. I think building links is a lot easier. I will grab OpenSSL because that will be useful for other reasons, and I already have that one downloaded, so it's not all that hard. So let's go deal with OpenSSL. Editing this is going to suck so hard. Like, I just already know it's going to suck. I'm just gonna halt transmission because BLS. Yeah, because if I can just build links, I can do it that way, and I don't have to deal with like file path crap. Okay, that downloaded. Wow, that was really fast compared to doing that on, wow, that was really fast compared to doing that on, Windows. Like, it would take like 40 minutes for this to fail out. God, that is kind of mesmerizing to look at. The bit rate's probably going to be really... God, that is kind of mesmerizing to look at. The bit rate's probably going to be really horrible on it, though. That is legitimately building a lot. He failed. What? I think I gotta send that to a file. Oh. 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 Alright. Alright, we just run make install. Oh, are you kidding? You actually need pod to man? How do I not have pod to man? I also don't have which. Fine. Fine. We can just pretend that the documentation is installed because we don't actually care. That's a lot of things it's installing. It's just documentation. It's documentation all the way down. Okay, finally. That's done. I don't... I think wget and links are like the last two things I actually like kind of need, and then I need links the web browser, not links the yeah, links the web browser. Where can I download that from? Here we go. Links, current sources. You did download, right? Yeah, you did. There it is. Save target. I still kind of do want NFS, but I don't know if I actually need to go out of my way to build it. What? Okay, so I guess I just had to set the flag. Alright, so that gives me links. What? Why don't you have support for SSL? I want SSL library. I have OpenSSL. Yeah, I gotta do something about that. Like, that's actually becoming a problem. The problem is I don't know how I solved that because that's happening very early in the boot process. Can't open shared object file. Conf. Okay. Okay, so yeah, with that set, it seems to be okay. I think I need to just reboot it. Oh, hold on. Before I do that. Yeah, maintenance mode. Also, I still don't have a SETI command, which I kind of do want / need. From the mount. Oh, reset. Okay, so that should, like, let me log in and stuff. Yeah, that should let me log in and stuff. Okay, so... Where does SETI come from? Because obviously it's complaining very hard about that, and that's kind of a thing I think I need. It's in core utilities. Doesn't that mean I have it? Okay, so it's probably just not somewhere... Where did it want it? Where was like it looking for... SETI command not found. It probably just wants it in the bin folder. Is there anything else it actually wanted so I can like make it fully happy? I don't know. We do have an IP. We do have an IP. It's just, I think it's 0. I did have this working. It's on the same subnet, so 10.10.01. Oh, it's 8,000. Yeah, there's 8,000. Okay, that. Oh, okay, that is actually a nice quality of life fix, because now I can just download stuff. I think we can boot off the hard drive at this point. I don't think there's anything actually stopping us from doing so. I'm still going to need like a bunch of other utilities. So I do think though we can actually boot off the hard drive. We can't boot off the hard drive, but we can bring up the system using the root mount, and then I can install Grub. I do need to put an FS tab on the system now. Yeah, I just need to put a minimum FS tab right now. Like, you need dev sda1 is /boot defaults 1.1, and then basically just all that shit. Oh yeah, you're actually missing an entry. You need 62 defaults, and then I need to make a boot directory. Yeah, I think we're actually good to... Let's go on to here. Let's open Notepad++. I need to open the config file. So let's get rid of single, keep it there, and our root file system is SDA2. Let's see if that's enough to actually boot the damn thing multi-user. That might be me hanging the system. All right, let's just flip the switch. I legitimately do not care at this point. Where's the reset button? Here's the reset button. All right, so this disconnects. This restarts. Where is it? Netboot test dummy. I hit reset and it doesn't... Okay, turn off. Start. Start succeeded. Oh, is it trying to boot from the hard drive? It might be trying to boot from the hard drive. There's no boot sector there. It's not going to succeed in that. No, it's... Yeah, that's exactly what it's trying to do. It's trying to boot from the hard drive. Turn off. So we still need to boot from network. Alright, let's see if we can actually boot off our root partition. Oh, and you need to be restarted. Oh, let's go! Root, password. Yes, we're in! Okay, I do need to move that. Is it... dot profile is what that needs to be? Yes! Okay, we're in. Okay, so if I do IP adder... Okay, so it did actually get an IP address because the parameters were set for that. Okay. So that handles that. Let's go. No, we're still using a netboot to get the system off the ground. We're not quite at the point where we can do that. We're almost there, but we're not there yet. And we still need to build a couple more utilities. I think we're gonna have to, yeah. Let's build the kernel next. We're going to come back to 10, 10, 0, 1, 8000. So we need elf utilities, save to disk. And we just need the kernel source code. Alright, so we need to grab elf utilities. Easy enough. I think after this, I just have to do Grub. And then I'm completely self-hosting. Wait. It didn't like... it doesn't like my copy of bzip2. I think I just gotta recompile that. Yeah, I just gotta recompile that. That's fine. Yeah, grabbing links was entirely the right call here. Why is that not happy? Oh, hold on. I see why. Makefile, bzip2. Makefile. Yeah, okay, clean. I see. I see how this works. There's a version of this that built it as a shared library, which makes it... And now I can do that with the main makefile. Okay, cool. I'll be back in a moment. That going? Is that built? Yeah, that's built, so I can make install here. Still doing interesting stuff with the timestamps, but yeah. I know what? Alias by vim by yeah. Wait, do I lose the color doing that? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Export term, xterm. Hey, yep, now I have color. I should probably put the alias in there as well. So now I can extract the Linux kernel. Yeah, compared to doing that on Windows, this is so much faster. So I said that the original endpoint of this project was going to be self-hosting the Linux kernel, self-hosting GCC, which I will do after the Linux kernel. We also got to get Grub, and then I'm actually going to do automated Linux from scratch. I think we can actually push through to that tonight. Yeah, the bit rate of the video is probably going to be really bad. Yeah, I really want to push through to the automated Linux from scratch. Because if I can just basically get that, we're golden. God, that's kind of mesmerizing to actually watch that. It's not really the I/O, because we saw that when it was running on the LFS server, it was fine. I probably shouldn't have put the V option on it. Like, I really shouldn't have. I should have just not bothered. That's fine. It's almost done. Then we just have to cook off a kernel, install it. Then we have to just build a grub. I don't think I had to turn anything else on besides the network config. Okay, so def config, make menu config, because I need to turn on the, that's a little broken. I mean, it's fine, it will work. So Hyper-V drivers, I've got to turn on Paravert. Hypervisor guest. Yes. Okay, that's on. So what else did I need for Hyper-V? Paravert. What is that option? Hypervisor guest, enable power virtualization code, and oh, it's also in there. So There we go, power virtualization. So I think I just need to go turn on the driver now. Not where that is. Network. Why am I not seeing it? Is it under device drivers? It might be under device drivers. Oh yeah, it is under device drivers. Okay. It's its own category. There it is. Hyper-V, yes, yes. Pretty sure that's everything I need. Make. Oh, right. That. God damn it. Yeah, I forgot what I have to do to actually get that. Either I got to turn the option off, or, yeah, I'm actually going to need a, much newer GCC for this. So this seems like a good excuse to actually... This feels like a good excuse to upgrade the compiler. So, yeah, it looks like I should go for GCC 8 if I want to actually use... It's return trampoline. It's a way of mitigating Spectre. I would have to upgrade to GCC 8, which at this point I could do. There's nothing stopping me from upgrading to GCC 8. I just have to actually go get it. So ftp gnu.org GNU GCC. Oh right, it only has access to the local network. It doesn't have a real network connection. I did say I was going to rebuild GCC, so this kind of feels like the time to do it. $100 MB. No, we did have the same problem, but I need to upgrade GCC anyway, because I said I was going to rebuild it, so I might as well turn on all the flags. And this gives me a excuse to basically just do it. So fuck it, let's just do it. I'll be back in a few minutes. Are we back up? I think we're back up. I've got the yellow banner, which at least tells me it's got data going in. So yeah, that's building very quickly. So yeah, that's GCC 8.5 currently building. Greek internet has been really kind of garbage as of late. Even more so than usual. Let's see here. I'm just calling CQ on FT8. No, we're going to build the existing kernel right now, but we're going to do a full automated from Linux from scratch setup. I think that's exactly the way we should end this. And it shouldn't be that much work on top of what I've already had to do to get this working. It's going to be work. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be a fair bit of work. But it shouldn't be terrible. Oh, Yankee Oscar. I don't actually know who that, is that, I don't think that's Belarus, is it? I got the I got the radio running on the other screen, just so I have something for my attention. I'm on 20 meters. I'm on 20 meters. I just can't be asked to screw in the loading coil for 40. If I was going to try and do, like, serious ham ops at night, I'd be on 40. But I'm just... The nice thing about 20 is I get amazing gray line prop in the mornings. I've successfully worked both Americas already. But yeah, I don't know who Yankee Oscar is. I want to say that's I think it's Belarus. Because they responded to my CQ. I'm trying to send them a... Oh, Romania. Okay. Yeah, it is Romania. You're right, it is Romania. Oh, something blew. What happened? That kind of implies something bad broke. Where was it? So, it was entering top level directory... If that happens again, if it doesn't happen again, that is going to be bizarre. All right, well, that's a Romania one in the bag. Very casually, I'm just calling CQ and I'm just letting it go until it hits the timeout or I get a contact. And I actually should lower the watchdog timer because sometimes I do get distracted and I'm not paying all that close attention to the radio because I can hear it. In the other room, I have it just loud enough that I can hear FT8 traffic. Sounds like birds, or chimes, or flutes. I don't know what a viz file is. It looks like it was something auto-generated. I think it was just doing too much at once and it race conditioned. It looks like there's maybe a band opening to Japan because I just saw a JA4, a French station work them. I'm not hearing them directly, but... I mean, Greyline would... I think Greyline... Yeah, Greyline 2... Yeah, okay, that's a problem. That is actually a problem. So how does that file get generated? Is it possible there's something wrong with my Gawk? Because that kind of looks like that might be a Gawk problem. 3.8. Wouldn't exactly be the first time I've seen... Yeah, it looks like that shouldn't be matching the end of line. I think, yeah, I think this needs an updated Gawk. I can, you know, we can grab that real quick because we can just build a more modern one. Just kind of hoping this doesn't become like super painful. Like, why am I trying to be ambitious here? I could just build the, I could just build the old tool chain. Like, it's worked so far with everything else. Damn it, I'm just stubborn is what this actually is. Why is it saying it doesn't support... That's not... it. What? Why is it not letting me download that? Download. Save to disk. Yeah, we're just gonna basically speedrun this. I legitimately don't know. God, I've been doing this for so long, I'm starting to type gmake out of habit instead of make. Well, that doesn't want to build. Now what? Is it possible my LD is too old? Wait. What happened to my LD? Oh God, it got overran. I think my linker got overran. No, maybe not, because that actually looks about the right time period. Yeah, it is basically at this point Gen 2 with extra steps, and sadly no one responded to my CQ, so I'm going to turn the transmitter off for now. I don't know if I need a newer bin utilities, which I might actually need a newer bin utilities now that I think about it. When did GCC 8.5 come out? Yeah, you know what? I probably need a bin utilities from, like, this decade. So let me grab a new bin utilities. I'll just grab 2244. I'm just gonna grab a new bin utilities. Yeah, I think it could be bin utilities, so I'm just gonna upgrade it. I mean, like, I don't really need to do this, but if I'm going to do a full Linux from scratch system, and then, well, if I'm going to run the automated one, it's probably going to be unhappy with this tool chain because it will try building a newer version of it. So, yeah, that's kind of what it boils down to. So we basically just gotta wait for that to download. It is... Oh, an English station's calling CQ, so I'll respond to him. Or them. I don't even remember where when I first heard about NCFTP, but it's much nicer than dealing with... I just saved that here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, like, I don't remember when I first read about NCFTP, but it's so much nicer than the stock FTP client. It's not even funny. Look at all the lines go by. Whee! Oh, God. I'm kind of losing my mind over here. It's fine. This is fine. So yeah, I think it's build kernel, build grub, and then we basically do the everything we need to what's the word I'm looking for? Basically everything we need to do automated Linux from scratch. It's on the other screen. Yeah, it's literally on the other screen. Well, that English station isn't hearing me, but an Italian one is, so I'll, because he, sent me a grid square. Okay, so now that is new linker. I'm gonna be really upset if this is a recurring, if this problem does not go away. Yep, there's Italy. I don't think I'll be able to see it on the stream, but yep, there it is. Oh, a Croatia station. Yeah, I'll try. We'll see if they can hear me and I can hear them. I think it got past the point where it failed before, so I think we're okay. If this finishes, we go back up to the top level and then we build it. Yeah, so it did look like I had to upgrade the linker. The what? Oh, you know what? It's probably using a linker built up here. Wait, where is it looking for the linker? And then it's looking down, 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 down. One, two, three, four. So it gets here, goes back, goes back, goes back. So that's a newer LD. And that's the newest LD. So let me... Okay, well that worked. Yeah, it needed an updated linker. Okay, I don't think this station can hear me, so let me... Another 9 alpha Croatia station. So I'll try this one. Ooh, another ITU zone I haven't worked. I don't know if I'm going to manage to ever work all zones, but at least I'm having fun doing this with FT8. I will definitely be doing stuff with PSK and RIDI. Like, that's going to be kind of my downtime activity. All right, that's 9 alpha, 4 alpha, alpha. That's a lot of alphas. But yeah, I basically just treated, now that I've just been treating FT8 as an idle game. I just look at it on occasion, and if I see something I want to contact, I contact it. Like, if I decide to do a more serious operation stream, we'll be doing PSK, RIDI, maybe SSTV. I would have to figure out how I could look at the images first before bringing them up on stream. My concern is that someone would send something explicit. I know it's amateur bands, but there's nothing, there's nothing actually stopping someone from doing it and making a YouTube unhappy, because there are people that really dislike YouTubers, even though I'm not plugging my channel on SSTV. English station, Golf Oscar. Yeah, I think... I forget how the breakdown of UK call signs are, but I'm pretty sure UK is golf. Or no, wait, no. G... I don't know the European prefixes. Like, I could tell you all the US ones, and I could tell you the Canadian ones. Even some of the Mexican ones. But the Euro ones, I don't know. DX. I only got on HF a handful of times, even though I've had a general class license for 8 years. Well, this is building nicely. I'll be back in a moment. This this QSO does not want to finish. I'm setting in RRR, and okay, I'm just gonna halt it because I don't know if he received my report because I never got the 73 from him. Also, my mic's up there. Oh yeah, I should actually update the status. Status. Honestly, if we can end today with automated Linux from scratch running, I will call it a win, because then I literally I would just have to sit here and watch it. I wouldn't even have to sit here and watch it. I could sleep. So I think this is going to be a marathon stream, which I'm less than fond of. I really have been trying to avoid those. Let's see here. Who else can I can do that. I mean, I literally, the moment I got up today, I sat at the computer and I started live streaming. Because this week goes in the toilet. I have a paper due on the 28th. There's a writing session on Thursday. So theoretically, I have Monday open and I already have my notes organized. But yeah, the paper takes priority overall because, you know, college. Yeah, so it's already built cross GCC. So yeah, it should be done in about 20 minutes. Then we can build the kernel. Then I can build Grub. And then we can build automated Linux from scratch. I don't know how long an automated Linux from scratch system will take, but yeah, doing it and not. I mean, this is going to be a 2-hour video when the final thing goes out, but I think I will have the video out by the first week of June. I'm not going to commit to that hard because if for whatever reason class stuff proves to be harder than not, I'll probably lose time. But I'm over the cliff. I'm literally over the cliff. We've handled all the really obnoxious hard parts. So, you know, there's that. All right. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna get a little night air. is legitimately, well, like I said, we're basically at the end. I don't know what it's doing right this second, but because it's definitely... Oh, there it goes. Oh, there's a station in Hungary. Let me see if I can work them. Yeah, like I'm not even... I'm barely even getting a 700 miles skip. Like I'm hearing some in Spain and Italy, and I got the England earlier, but yeah, propagation is just not good today. Oh, yeah, he hears me. He hears me at -7 decibels. I've never quite figured out how FT8 figures out, like, the signal. There's probably something very smart considering the software was written by a Nobel Award winner. Also, I'm pretty sure the stream bitrate is like 0 right now because of how much text is scrolling by. Well, the station responded to my first one and then stopped responding. That's kind of how it's been going all day with radio ops. Like, I feel like I completed a couple of QSOs, but definitely not a good day for radio. I don't know, maybe the electromagnetic storm is also affecting my my internet connection. Wouldn't surprise me considering it's Vodafone. Oh, good. The shit Greek internet has earned its consolation prize. Alright, I'm going to give up on that contact. I will try working someone else. Well, it's the only choice here. I'm on the Comcast of Greece. So I think we're on stage 3 right now. I didn't see the message, but it likely scrolled by too fast. But looking at the past, yeah, it looks like we're definitely building stage 3 right now. I already built OpenSSL. So, I also built libelf, so we should basically be good to light the kernel, get the modules. And then that really leaves the last thing I would need is Grub. Then I just have to install the bootloader, install the file, and then we're completely freestanding. And I'm hoping I did the partitioning correctly. Like, I don't think there's anything else I have to do, but... SV5 or 5 station is calling me. No, it's going to be MBR because this is a Generation 1 VM. It doesn't really matter that much if I'll make a snapshot before I install the root sector just in case I completely F it up. But it shouldn't be a big deal. I think it's I've got /boot format ext2. So Grub should be able to load from that. I hope. I don't actually know what Sierra 5 is as a prefix. I'll find out in a moment when the QSO is complete. Oh, Slovenia. Okay, cool. That's another one in. I do think, yeah, it looks like there's now gray mode prop between Western Europe and Canada because I just saw an Italian station talk to a Canadian station. I was able to work Canada last night. It was not an easy contact. I had to keep retrying it, but I did eventually get a two-way confirmation. It was a station in Newfoundland. Got all the text going by. I think that's stage 3 just finishing though, because I just saw that I had seen something very similar. Oh, okay. Well, I know that prefix. That's 4Z. That's Israel. Israel station's responding to my CQ. Yep, the bit rate is crying. I actually looked on Club Log, and surprisingly, there was was online in April. Probably not Gaza, but West Bank. Gaza and West Bank share the same prefix. I couldn't see the actual station, but yeah, I'll take so comparing stages 2 and 3. Uh-oh. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Crap. No, I think what happened is that when it relinked, Yeah, it failed Bootstrap. Shit. Bootstrap comparison failure. GCC Bootstrap comparison failure. Because I had to switch the linker halfway through. Yeah, let me do a clean. Let me clean the tree, and let's try again. Because I did have to tinker with the linker while I did this. Yeah, I think I need to just nuke the whole thing and we try again. And I'll send it, I'm actually going to send this to a file, build log. Because it'll probably be faster if it doesn't have to output to the terminal. If it does it again, I've got a bigger problem. Now we get to see all the warnings. Because I did switch the linker halfway through the build, so that would explain it. So we'll see if it comes back. Let's see what's on our amateur radios. Is there anything interesting going on? So apparently Russia is transmitting a bunch of slow scan TV stuff for Victory Day. I'd actually want to receive that, but I do want to do more IIS stuff, ISS stuff. Honestly, I should play with 6 meter because I sort of want to do V8 here if I can get anything on VHF. I've never done long... The most long distance I've done in VHF is satellite ops. And with a satellite boosting my... bouncing my signal back down, I was able to work from Oregon to Iowa. Well, I was heard as far as Iowa. I didn't make a two-way contact through it. Ooh, wow, that is an old boat anchor that someone's restoring. You mean just building randomly and looking at old radio stuff? God, I feel like I've become old. I feel like I've become an old ham. Even though I actually don't have that many QSOs in general. That being said, I think working some 6 meter might actually be interesting. It'd probably be all FT8, but you know what? Screw it. Let me see if there's been any 6 meter openings in the last. Oh yeah, there's been some 6 meters. There. Oh wow, that's an opening. It's a monitor station in Delta 2 Angola, and it. Okay. Yeah, there was actually a 6 meter opening to Angola. I could have realistically worked this. I basically just have to be parked on 6 meters and listening to it intently to see if I could actually get anything. But that might be really fun to actually try and see if I can make some long distance contacts that way. I'd only have a vertical for it, but my vertical does support 6, although... Yeah, no, 50 megahertz is on the HF port on my radio. It's just 144 and 70 that's on the other one. So I could do that. You know, the one mistake with forwarding the log is I can't actually see what it's doing. Also, I just had the realization, I think I'm building 650, and, like, is there any patches for this? Because maybe there is. No, I guess not. I guess they stopped doing point releases at some point. Yeah, I assume it was trying to open obj copy on something. Ooh, a Wales mobile station. Yes, I will work that. I will work that definitely. I would like to work it. He's definitely... he did something with his call sign in a way that it's not... Let's see here. Generate standard messages. I can't select the station. Let me wait for it to come back. Yeah, I can't work this station. Well, I can work it manually. Hold on. I can do this if I do it manually. I'm hearing him at 17. I actually need to be on his offset. Hold on. I have to be on his offset. I am on his offset. I'm fairly close to it. It should be right about here. Set offset. Let's see if we can actually work this guy. Because he's got his station set up incorrectly. But that might be a way for me to grab a free whales. I don't have a grid square for him, though, sadly. I've noticed that sometimes it doesn't log properly if it doesn't have a grid square. He might not be able to hear me. I'm also a little bit further down in the band. Let me move up a little bit. See if I can actually work him. Because right now we're just waiting for GCC. Yes, I can use 4 meters here in Greece, but my hardware doesn't do 4 meters. It's a US rig. So unless I modded it, which I'm not really inclined to do. We're currently building new GCC. We've done basically everything else. We still have to build Grub, but that's easy enough. Yeah, I think that station went away. Oh, nuts. I was hoping to get work whales, although if he's a mobile station, he's almost certainly QRP, so he probably... There's a decent chance he can't hear me. I'm surprised I heard him, actually. So I will go back to, back to that. I filtered out the build log, and I'm sort of regretting that decision. Because then I could at least tell where we were. I mean, I'm not seeing any actual errors for the most part. It's just kind of sitting there. Looking at us menacingly. I don't understand Mozilla management. They seem to be intent on making their product worse. Like, I think the only thing that's kept Mozilla relevant and in business is money from Google that is paid literally so Google is not a monopoly. But I have no... I don't understand what the management of Mozilla is up to, and I don't get the impression that their developers get it all that often either. It feels like a real clown show from an outsider looking in. I mean, the basis for removing it from Firefox was security. And you're going to delete old code? I mean, there are so many other things in the JavaScript engine. We're not 100% self-hosting. We're still booting off Pixie, but we're running off a hard drive. I just haven't built a Grub yet. I'm currently trying to build a new GCC. I had to upgrade the linker because it was not super happy with a 10-year-old link. What was a 10-year-old linker? So, but it failed in stage 3 due to the comparison check. I think because I upgraded the linker halfway through, so I just discleaned and we're trying again. The other thing was they said that you could re-add it through extensions, which is actually true. Like, someone made Overbyte FF, which re-added Gopher support. You know, I mean, it really is the definition of the modern web. You remove useful functionality like FTP, and then you just cram more JavaScript into the damn thing. Like, I don't even know what new web features have been added in X years that are even relevant, because it just feels like garbage all the way down. Honestly, I have so been appreciating just the simplicity of amateur radio and all the fucking jank that comes with it. Like, ham radio runs on jank. But, yeah, I actually seriously think I'm going to have to look at their schedule, but the idea of listening to North Korean propaganda in English kind of amuses me for shits and giggles factor. Because I was talking about earlier about actually listening to shortwave. I've never done it. Strangely enough, despite being a ham, I almost never listen to shortwave. No, we're self-hosting our Linux system that we cross-compiled. What I suspect actually happened is they brought in a bunch of people that said that they can make Mozilla relevant, and with impressive-looking C, it honestly reminds me of how Unity became a thing, because I was in the room where that happened. Like, it honestly feels like it was just a bunch of highly paid external consultants that told them what to do, and fuck the consequences. That being said, the Trump administration is pursuing that antitrust case against Google, so we might see Chrome change hands. They're either going to lose. They're going to lose one of two things over. It's either going to be their ads or their Chrome. They can't. It looks like they're not going to be able to keep both. So that's spicy. Yeah, I'm not having any luck working any station right now. Yeah. I'm just going to start bleeping CQ out. I think it's on to stage 3 based on some of the messages we're seeing here. Kind of regret forwarding the error log. Alright. I'm going to go stand, stretch my legs. Keep moving around. Well, it looks like it's building documentation, so... Or maybe it's just now building the stage 3 compiler. Yeah, I guess it's now building the stage free compiler. God, my desktop is running like flat out. I mean, web dev feels a lot like AI. It's just shit thrown at the wall that no one ever seems to think about. Like modern web, even old web dev wasn't particularly good, but modern web dev, the way it works is just insanity. I have to question why anyone thinks this is a good idea. I mean, the way you look at someone who's pushing Node is like, yeah, I mean, Petro has it basically right on, hits the nail on the head. It's like anyone who's ever pushed shit tokens. I mean, the only reason Bitcoin has value is because of buy-in from the buy-in in the early days, and it was like, ooh, digital money not controlled by governments, and completely missed the point of how arbitrary actual money is. Like, that's the thing that completely kills me. At least in theory, like a US dollar is backed by the faith and credit of the United States, just like a euro is backed by the faith and credit of the European Union, and so forth and so on. But Bitcoin just sucks power down and money. It honestly just feels like it's... I legitimately don't even know. I feel like in some ways our world just took a bad turn somewhere, and God, I don't know. Maybe it's been happening all throughout human history because money's been a thing throughout human history, but you know, I was flipping through, I was reading some notes on Marx in my book, and Marx made a revolution. While peasants didn't exactly have money in excessive amounts, they would have draft animals. They would have, they would usually get room and board. Like, it was not a good life. I'm not going to whitewash what life was 300 years ago. You know, if you weren't part of the elite, you're working a soul-crushing job, you know, a back-breaking job. But there were assets. In some ways, there was more security, and maybe this is just me speaking, but, you know, family and community, like, I have my own... I don't exactly have a great relationship with my own family, but I feel like the idea of community has just flown out the goddamn window. Now, maybe that's just because on a degree I've seen it here in Greece, like, where everyone quite literally knows everyone. It's a little spooky, actually, to some degree. Ooh, I did get that Bulgaria station, and I have not actually worked Bulgaria before on this call sign. So, that's nice. I actually wonder, I'm probably up to 40 DXCC contacts at this point. I mean, at the rate I'm going... The problem is that Europe is easy. The rest of the world is not so much. Although, I hear Asia Pacific pretty well when the band is open in that direction. So it's mostly Greyline that gets me out there, but I do hear it. Webpack was basically a band-aid on the problem. It wasn't an actual solution, is the way I see it. And a lot of what's made Webpack and stuff be viable is that internet bandwidth is just basically free. Like, downloading a 2 megabyte file in the Western world is nothing. Even on shitty Greek internet, it's not all that bad. Yeah, okay, it's still doing stuff. I am really worried that this is going to fail out again. And I'm not sure what to do at that point. Legitimately not sure what I will do at that point if that actually happens. I guess try a different version of GCC. It's the only thing I could think to do. I mean, maybe building GCC 11 from Well, the thing is that the bootstrap should not matter. It should be deterministic. That's the whole reason why the bootstrap is done. Something has to go pretty seriously wrong for the bootstrap not to work. But those warnings concern me. Yeah, I know. I mean, inequality has been on my mind a lot because it's been the major subject focus matter of like my class and stuff. Oh, it finished. And I think it built. Yeah, that built successfully. Okay, so it was the linker that kind of screwed it up. So yeah, we're in business. So we can has newer GCC. So then I think what it really comes down to is I probably need a DHCP client. Well, actually, I probably don't need a DHCP client. So do I have new GCC? Yes, I do have new GCC. I now have 8.5. So now can I build the Linux kernel, please? Like, can I please has kernel? It might need something that I don't have, but let's see if it's happy. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh, okay. It's not happy about something. Oh, really? I didn't build BC? Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. Should also grab Grub while I'm at it. Oh, I must have grabbed BCC with the Windows thing. So I will go grab BC. Oh, a Tango Alpha. Grid Square Kilo. Oh, that's Turkey. That is Turkey that's calling. You know what? While we're here, I might as well grab Grub. Because we're going to need it. Alright, so now let's grab BC. And then let's also grab Grub. Oh, wait, yeah, it was Asiatic Turkey. Alright, I can log that, and then I can go back to calling CQ. It really freaking... Are you kidding me? It really actually requires, I'm just gonna be lazy about this, DC. I'm not going through the trouble of getting text info. Oh, okay, so now why are you not happy? Did I grab an old copy of Elf Utilities? I think I did. Yeah, okay, I need a newer copy of Elf Utilities. Fine, I can get that. That's easy enough. I am. We're almost there. After, yeah, that's several versions out of date. That makes sense. Probably because I was trying to build it on services for Unix, so yeah, that makes sense. Rust would be fairly trivial. Node, I also think Node would be fairly trivial. They're mostly self-contained systems. No, it's probably... Oh, God, what? Oh. I just can't be asked. I legitimately just can't be asked. kidding me? I really did. I understand why project maintainers should be able, but I always it. Yeah, there we go. Let me install. All right. Will it build? Yeah, yep. We are now building the kernel. That was a swing and a miss. What does? Where is elf config from? It's in the kernel headers? Yeah, it's actually in the kernel headers itself. That isn't right. It shouldn't actually, I shouldn't have to do any sort of fiddling. I remember, I mean, I had this problem on Windows. Like, yeah, host extra flags is what I need to set. But I shouldn't have to set that. Whatever. I just don't care. Host extra C flags equal. I think it's scripts mod. You know what, let me make clean, because that is quite possibly the problem. Because BC was completely busted before. So maybe if I make clean, it will be okay now. Seems so. All right, so that's kernel cooking. Well, I would say it's a lot more usable than the one on the NT because yeah, I would say it's a lot more usable than the one on NT because I was able to do something with it. All right, we just gotta let that build. Yeah, it's probably more safe to use that, but I'm more used to using the backtick method. It's just how I learned and old habits. I am pushing it. We're almost on the far end. After the kernel, we need Grub. I just have to set up the Grub system, and then I just really gotta do the bits I need. I just have to do the bits that we need for I think it's just Python. I think for automated Linux from scratch. Automated Linux from scratch. Let's see here. So what do I actually need to pull this off? So I'm just looking at the documentation for it. View the README file. Okay. Apparently I can't look at the README file for it. Oh wow, this hasn't actually been updated in a long time. Oh wow, this hasn't actually been updated in a long time. Alright, so that actually built. So I forget what make install does. I think it installs the kernel, yeah, and it puts all the files. Yeah, that doesn't quite work the way, so I need to do modules install. Mod. Oh, did I only install lib, I think I only installed, lib, yeah, I need the other half of kmod. Yeah, so apparently automated Linux from kmod. Yeah, so apparently automated Linux from scratch, has kind of died. What am I missing to actually, like, make modules be a thing?
I thought I had Kmod. I thought I had Kmod. I could have sworn I installed it. Maybe I didn't. I mean, it's... Maybe the version I have is too old. Like... It built all the tools. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to download Python. How terrible is Python going to be? Because I have that feeling. Let me look and figure out how bad the Python is actually going to be. Doesn't look even download. I did download. There it is. Download Python. Save to disk. Alright, so there's Python. Building Python should be relatively straightforward. Like, I am... Yeah, the Linux from scratch repo appears to be no longer there. The Automac one, which is kind of depressing. Let me see if there's anything else I can do. There is a port of scripts to Java to Python. Is it been updated? Yeah, it hasn't been updated in 6 years. I honestly think I'm going to go for the troll ending and just install Gentoo. Like...
It's been so long since I've actually installed Gentoo. I don't even remember how you stage it. I've done it a few times because Gentoo is very easy if you want to test new compiler flags. Yeah, here's the handbook. Alright. Make install. So if I want to do AMD 64 and prepare the disks, finalizing installation. Like, I don't even know what I would try merging if I was to actually build a Gentoo system. And I guess it would be XFCE would be what I would build because it'd probably be the most reasonable. Oh, what? I don't even know what broke. Is it unhappy about my read line? Yeah, I think it's unhappy about read line. I just don't know why. It was having issues with readline before. Maybe I have an old version of it. That sounds possible. Yeah, it does actually look like it. Alright, you know, let me grab a newer version of readline and then see if the problems go away. I'm debating if I want to do the Gentoo ending of it. Okay, fine. You know what? I'll make clean and I'll just grab a newer version of readline. It's not worth it to me to keep fighting with this. You can put any Linux distribution on top of any Linux distribution. I just need to I really just have to do a stage installation. All right, let's let that build. Yeah, I found errors for JHALFS, but I mean, it's years out of date. It's legitimately years out of date. I don't get why it keeps saying that I can't find read line. There's something about the way I'm building readline that it's just unhappy about. Like, readline doesn't have any dependencies. At least I don't think it does. Okay. That's Python installed. So now I should be able to do Grub. If I sound dead, I probably am. So this actually has notes about building Grub from source, so I'm just going to follow these basically as is. I wonder if I could do it, if I could get XFCE with package source. Honestly, that, like, I don't want to go through all the trouble of bootstrapping the everything. I'm trying to think about package source Xorg. Like, can I get package source from Xorg? Or X11 from package source? Like, I remember X being just a pain in the ass to build. Yeah, apparently you can just basically install it from package source. I assume package source works pretty well on Linux. And you know, maybe I'll try package source and see if I can just have it build into an XFCE environment. I got a 404 when I tried to access it. Hold on, let me pull it down from Git then. Let me see if I actually, let me pull it from Git. Did you grab it from Git Linux? Yeah, let me see. Let me pull it from Git then, and I'll look at it myself. Also, my internet has just quit. Oh, okay. Well, you know, it is actually still maintained. Okay, let me read the README file for this. Okay, so I do need sudo to do it, so I have to grab sudo. Wow, that is taking its sweet-ass time to build that. Yeah, I'm hoping things in Greece will work out too. Alright, well, that finished. I presume Git has a user agent. I've never looked. Point where we make the system bootable. So make system... Alright, so how do you actually set the system boot? Because that feels like an important safety measure. So netboot test dummy. Checkpoint. Grub. Install SDA. Installing, no errors reported. So create the grub config file. And then I just have to edit that. That should be it. I think we're good for a reboot. Really, you still couldn't find the SETI command. Didn't I spin? Basically hang there. Alright, let me flip power switch. Reset. It's going to Pixie boot for now, but I can choose to chain load to local hard. Does it boot? Entering run level 3. It does boot. I can't believe it's not boot. Being done. Oh god, this has been... Also, do I not have a hostname utility? Yeah, I don't have a hostname utility. Okay. I don't care. I'm basically done. The only thing left would be to set up sudo. I have to add user. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Yeah, okay. So I gotta edit the command line slightly because this is a somewhat I gotta mount it read only. Yeah, I get that. Actually, let me stop. Turn off. Because I want to confirm it'll actually boot off the hard drive. So we go here, we go to settings, boot IDE first. Start. It's gonna be a read only. Yeah, and then I need to edit the start. It's gonna be a read only. Yeah, and then I need to edit this and this and this needs to be that because I don't have. This needs to be that because I don't have. Honestly, I think I might just do the LFS stream on Discord. Just because this is proving to, like, legitimately... Between the shit internet and the everything else, this is legitimately proving to be, a bit of a nightmare. I think it's the only way I can actually describe it, and I think I just need to sit. Oh, I'm back up. I don't think anyone heard me talking about Biden. What I just said was Biden just got diagnosed with cancer, prostate cancer. Prostate cancer, and it spread to his bones. Oh dear, that's not good prognosis. And he's 82. We're recompiling the kernel because I forgot the network driver. And the clock is having problems, so I just cleaned it. I just legitimately don't care. I am mentally checked out right now. All right. Yeah, see, it doesn't even reboot, probably because there's something wrong with UDEV. Let's see if we have working network now. Oh, shoot, I forgot to edit the reboot. I forgot to edit that. Yeah, I forgot to edit that. Because there's no RAM disk. I probably should make RAM disk, but... I just legitimately just do not care. Or I shouldn't say I don't care, but I'm a little bit, like, tired. Are you kidding? It still doesn't... Why don't I have networking? It's enabled. It's there. Yeah, it's there. Did I need to turn something else on to have working Hyper-V networking? Probably gonna need Hyper-V frame buffer, although maybe not. VSockets. No, VSockets I might actually need. Yeah, that looks like something I actually need. So networking options. Oh, I should actually... Oh, hold on. I should also turn on... config the frame buffer. Okay, so it looks like I have everything I need, so it's just device drivers... graphics drivers... I'm not sure what switch I'm actually missing. But I don't get what I'm missing to make Hyper-V networking work. I mean, I had it working on the other kernel. I also don't know why every config file is in the future. Yeah, I just gotta rebuild the damn kernel. That is kind of annoying. I wonder if I should do proper and then just build it, because obviously the clock is not happy. Yeah, so I do have HVNet VCS, or at least I thought I had it enabled. I am so deeply confused on what's going on. I'm literally probably like an hour away from getting this like to automated loads from scratch. It might be time zone, but I mean, hold on. Control Z. Uname.8. I mean, it says it's UTC. Is that correct for UTC? Yeah, that is correct for UTC. See, I can't just diff the damn two configs because I can look at this one directly because yeah, see, I don't even have that set there. Hyper-V, Hyper-V Net, Hyper-V PC. done building. Stream's back up. It's me trying to get the network working in the kernel, more like it. Maybe I didn't sync and it didn't actually copy. I don't know. I had working network and then I broke it. And I don't know what I did. Like, I legitimately don't know why I lost my networking. And I have to remember to edit that file so that just works. Well, I got frame buffer, so the new kernel is definitely installed. Oh, and I got an IP address. That time I got an IP address. Okay, alright, so restart session. Root password. Does it actually see the damn network? It does see the damn network. Okay, finally, something works. I don't have a proper DHCP. Screw it. Let me just grab sudo. Yeah, let me just grab sudo because this is what I need. Save to disk. Sudo. I'm just going to note that my internet is being incredibly crap tonight. But we're basically at the end. I'm just going to let... Then, if this automated from Linux Scratch thing actually works the way it's supposed to, that will be kind of awesome. Okay, make... Oh. I just spotted an Iraqi station on the log. Wow, I am completely cooked. Okay. So, let me... Okay, so it needs some more supplementary packages. I think I'm done for the night. I just don't have any more in me. I think I'm going... Yeah, I think I legitimately am going to... I need sudo wget libxml libxsat docbook and docbookxsl nons. Like, none of those look like they're actually hard. Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep working on this. the more I get done, like I said, if I can just finish this tonight, because tomorrow is less ideal. Let me put it like that. Although I just realized that I probably need the CA certificate bundle. CA certificate gget. Yes, this probably needs wget. Let me look at Beyond Linux from scratch, and then wget. I need, like, there's make CA. All right, looks like I'm going to need make CA and a few. Looks like I'm going to need make CA and a few other stuff. So it can upgrade the It can do the root certificate. It doesn't look terrible. Okay, so here's... The problem is I don't have a DHCP client, so I kind of am going to have to be very fiddly with this. Let me just grind through this. I am definitely in the grind set right now. Make CA. Make install, and then it says make CAG, which it can't get from the server, which, yeah, makes perfect sense. Yeah, it's not gonna be able to grab that. What do I need to do to be able to get the CA store on here? Yeah, okay, I can just do that after the fact. I can build everything else. I can then switch the network adapter, and we'd be good. What else do I actually need? So I need W. All right, so I legitimately want to just call it. I just want to get through this, though. Wow, that's a surprisingly large package. Yeah, there were tuxes on boot up. It's I guess something went wrong because of the clock skew. I'm not sure what that is, but apparently doing MR make release proper or MR proper. I'm assuming MR proper. I don't know what actually. I used to call it Mr. Proper when I was a kid, but I've never heard what it actually stands for, like officially. Let's see here. Is that Iraqi station still around? Oh yeah, it is. It's still calling CQ on occasion, but I'm not hearing it very well. Oh, I just heard a Japan station though. Alright, well, make it install here. So that one's done. So what else do we actually need for this to, like, you know, work? libxml2. Look, all right. What does this require? It only require. It has a dependence. It has a recommended dependency, but I don't think I actually need it, so I'm not going to grab it. The less I have to do now, the happier I'm going to be as a human being. So libxml2. Are you kidding? Are you having readline problems again? I have... What is with the readline library on this? I have multiple copies of readline and none of them work? Why is it that nothing can link to readline? Is the link pointing at the wrong place? Point at 8. Alright, let me just get rid of all the readline stuff and then let me recompile it. Or make install it again, because I don't get it. Package ncurses required. Alright, I guess I need to reinstall ncurses. That looks like that's the problem. I'm good. Right, and then Gawk breaks because... Okay, I broke it worse. I think that's what we've learned here. Hold on. I can make install here, which will let me... Yeah, I think I can now do ncurses. Because now Gawk should be able to run. I really feel like technology is just hates me right now. All right. That's building. I'm definitely wobbling back and forth. I'm exhausted. If it wasn't for the fact that I just want to get this done, I would call it, but if I can just let it run automated Linux from scratch, libxml. Wait, why is it saying that it shouldn't install the package config file? Like, okay. I don't know why it needs that. You'd think it would just install it. No, the problem is that the base system was built 2 hours in the future, but the time zone wasn't set. So basically, it was booting the. It's time zone shenanigans because the original kernel was EET and the new one's UTC, and I don't have time zone data properly set up. Should only take a few. It should not take all that much to actually. All right, make install. All right, did it install a ncurses file? No, of course not. Why would it have done that? Pick that log. Yeah, so it says now it's installing. It did generate it. I'm not even questioning it. Okay. Fucking finally. Alright, so what else do I need to actually make this work? So I need libxsst, which shouldn't be terrible. Something broke. Undefined reference to BC. Alright, I'm just going to let it make without a J factor, and we'll see. Undefined reference to BC. T puts. That all looks like ncurse's crap. Oh, you know what? I bet readline has... I have a feeling I know what happened. Using curses... Something is very unhappy. What is it doing when it's trying to link? Because I'm pretty sure all that is undefined references to the terminal outputs all getting jumbled together. Like libdl, libmain, yeah, it just basically tries to link all of it together and then it fails. Libreadline, undefined reference to BC. So you point to read line 8. I don't know what's causing that clock skew. I legitimately don't know what's causing that clock skew. There's definitely something has broken like real badly deep in the plumbing. I'm giving myself an hour. Yeah, I mean, that's all flipping stuff for read line. All right, let me... I have an idea. I don't think it's a good idea. Package config. Readline PC. Because I'm pretty sure that's end curses that it wants. Why it's not linking to end curses, I have no idea. Okay, well that solved that issue. I don't know why I had to do that. Seems weird that those two have a dependency on each other. Okay, now it's got it. So this looks simple enough to get going. So then I just need docbook. I'll have to rezip it because I don't have the zip command here. All right, I just switched. I've been on 5G for a while, and I just switched back to the home internet connection. So maybe it will be better. I hope. I don't know. Let's see here. All right, I'm back up to good data. So let me grab libarchive. Oh. This has been a project. This has been a project. All right. Oh, good. Now it actually says connection excellent. Maybe, like I said, we can push all the way through. Okay, so we just did that. This gives me an unzip command. Okay, so the two things that we need past this point is we need docbook XML, which is simple enough to grab. Okay, docbook. I really hate when things do that. Yeah, that just basically spewed a mess. Okay, cool. So installing this is supposedly easy enough. I just need to basically copy the commands. All right, so that's one docbook thing done. So now we just need the other docbook one. And yeah, this actually looks easy enough. Okay, this one also needs a patch. So yeah. Alright, so now we just gotta do this one, save to disk, and save the patch. Is this gonna puke on my system again? No. So now we apply the patch. Patched. Install it. And then install it into the catalog. Okay, that one didn't work. Did I miss a command? Why didn't you work? Okay, that time it worked. Weird. Alright, so that handles that. So that should actually be everything I need. So I just need to set up a sudo user that can do this. Why can't I paste? Also, what did I do with my terminal? Alright, I'll type it in by hand. In commander, all, no password, all. Okay. So if I exit here, I log out. Unable to allocate pity. Dev PTS, none dev PTS. So that's there, and then I think I also need dev sim h. All right. So do I have a working sudo command now? Yes, I do. So now I just need to get the book. Okay, so links 10.10.01.8000. Now we come over to the Linux console and we create a tarball with that in it. We need to flip the file names around. All right. The thing we have to do is I have to switch the network connection. Permission denied on the temp file. Okay, hold on. Reset terminal. Let's try that again. Why is that having problems? Change mode. 777. I'm really feeling the jank factor on this system. All right, so we should have everything we need. I need to power cycle the system, and when I say power cycle, I actually need to turn it off. So I do that. We turn off U. Flip off, and then I go to Hyper-V settings, network adapter, default switch. Believe that's what services for Unix is. No, it's on LAN. So settings. LAN. Start. So now the question becomes, do we get working networking? Oh, no, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Hold on. Reset. Because I still haven't changed that to what it needs to be. All right. Wait for that to boot up. It's taking its time. Is something busted with the frame buffer? I mean, we haven't tried logging in. No, it's hung. I don't know what it's waiting for. Is it trying to get an IP? It might be trying to get an IP. Reopening networking devices, sending DHCP requests. Yeah, so you can reach the outside world. Is my Hyper-V configuration not correct? So your test boot dummy. So let me look for services for Unix. It's connected to LAN and internal. And it's... Oh, that would do it. That would completely do it. Yeah, that would do it. Make sure your network device is in the correct and upright locked position. Let's see if it actually gets an IP address. That's why it's stalling here. It's having trouble getting an IP address. But I'm not exactly sure why. It could be the very Urkadirk network it's unhappy with. You're on LAN, you're on LAN. Yeah, it's sending DHCP requests, and then it gets nothing. What's going on in XP land? I'm assuming you should not be... Yeah, my network places. View network connections. Yeah, you should be DHCP, right? No, that's the static connection. Yeah, automatically obtain. It should be getting it from the network. Yeah, so it's trying to get an IP address and it's not getting it. And it should be talking to the right interface. I am deeply, deeply confused. Why are you not getting an IP address? Maybe because this is on the wrong thing? I mean, it is possible. A difference. Alright, turn off. Start. Try it again. Okay, that time it got an IP address. And it got even it got a host name from the DHCP server. Cool. I think. Oh great, I don't have a ping command. Resolve.conf name server 8.8.8. Alright, let's see if this can download cert data. I mean, you should have a route. No, I told it to do IP DHCP. Okay, hold on. What is something I can talk to on the internet that is HTTP only? I think milk.org. Oh, you're probably like really shit. You probably only let me talk to... Yeah, let me see here. Name server 192.168.2. It's probably got to be the router. Yeah, it's almost only just got to be the router. Did it get a route? I'm assuming it got a route. Because I didn't... Yeah, I've got a route. 192.168.20 dev 0, scope, source 193. Can we ping the router? I don't have a ping command. Can I links the router? That looks like a no. That looks like a negative, Ghost Rider. Okay, so I can talk to my Raspberry Pi. So I can talk to the Pi. It just does not want to do name server. Let me see if I can figure out what name server it actually wants. Because I get that horrible feeling that it's actually filtered somewhere. If I type nslookup on this system, default server is Vodafone Station 2.1. Name server 168.260.2.1. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Now it's doing DNS and HTTPS. So let me try make CAG and see if it can actually download. Like, it was able to talk to Apple. Unable to get revision from server, but it... So it opens with the SSL client, verify path. It's trying to talk to HD Edge. Okay, so I think it just doesn't like that server. Like, wget was able to resolve a name, and it was able to talk. So what gives? It was able to talk to the Pi. No address associated with a host name. Let me check that on this system and see if it's actually there or not. Okay, it is actually there. No address associated with host name. I'm missing utilities that would let me, God damn it. I really fucking hate technology right now. You're not. This is... I don't know how I fucked up my networking. I don't know what I did to make it this unhappy. Two dot 3. Yeah, that's a valid IP address. I mean, it was able to talk to Apple.com somehow. Like, that actually worked when we tried. Yeah, see, that worked. So, if I try Microsoft.com, does that resolve? So that time it died with a certificate error. So oh, that time it worked. Yeah, cool. It's installing the CA store. Okay, I'm not completely convinced. User bin make CA. Oh, something failed, but at least we're going the right way here. How bad am I actually looking at to like get this all working? All right, before we do that, can I actually like talk to my host system? What is Absolution? I don't remember its IP address. 10. Now, it can talk to the which it's more convenient than anything else I could do. I think I could just install Menson. Well, that's actually really easy to get. No, that's not going to be easy to get because it needs fucking working internet. I can try it. Well, okay, so that was able to talk to the intern. So I could get P11 kit. In fact, I might be able to just grab it directly. Hold on, let me see here. If I do that, and I put no check certificate. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take the win. And then we basically just need to do this. Oh, it also needs Ninja. Alright, well, I can grab Ninja. God, like, this is... okay, hold on. All packages. I mean, the fact that I can actually download locally is, like, nice. Even if it's, like, completely Urkadirk. I've been saying Urkadirk a lot. Alright, let's see. So what do I need to build... Ninja? I really hope you don't require CMake, because if you require CMake... Alright, so that's building Ninja. Okay, so only the tests require CMake. We're basically getting ready to run automated Linux from scratch from this point forward, to basically self-host it. I wasn't going to go any farther than building the kernel, but screw it. Like, if I can just automate the process going forward, I'll do more. So, yeah, let's just do that. Automated P11 kit. Let's go back here. And then we run these commands. Okay, cool. So now that's running Ninja. Hoping that gives me, that gives me the trust command. So then I should be able to update the CA store. And that should be everything I need to actually do this. Okay, so that's basically, I think, everything I need then. Alright, so now I run make CAG force, so it updates the certificate store. I did run in... Did I not run ninja install? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't? Okay, do I have trust now? I get P11 kit. Oh, okay, so it's built by this link. I'm confused why. It says that this should give me a trust command, and I don't end up with the trust command. P11 kit to bin. And I don't end up with... distribution specific make CA R. Yeah, because the trust command is missing, but this is the thing that builds the trust command, and I don't get it. I literally don't get the command. P11 kit trust. I need the optional dependency. So it found a bunch of functions. It didn't find the internationalization library. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, so yeah, it actually required the optional module. Oh, it would be nice if that was documented a little better. Screw it. At least that's easy enough to get. Alright, so now we build that. Then we can rebuild P11 kit. Then we can install the certificate store. And then we have everything we need. Oh, we are almost there. We are almost there. Okay. I keep telling myself we're almost there, and if I keep saying that, it will become true. Now we run Ninja. So hopefully this time, yeah, this time it's building libtrust. Oh boy, this has been a project. Good morning, Simon Rye. I've been streaming for 10 fucking hours. Alright, so now we do Ninja install. Awesome. Alright, do I have trust now? I do have trust, so now I can do that and install a new certificate store. Yeah, it's still having problems. So that's still part of core utilities. Why is that blowing a fuse? Like, you're saying that that is not bueno? Oh, hold on. Can I now just download something? Because I saw it did a lot of things there. It did look like it successfully... it did look like it installed some certificates. So maybe, possibly, I don't know. Like, can you actually, like, do TLS now without additional effort? No, you can't. Yeah, so unable to, yeah, so I can't. Where does it, like, all go off the rails? When it runs this command. How can it say there's too few X's in the template? Is there, is there a newer version of core utilities? Like, that's the only thing I could think that maybe makes sense here. Yeah, there's a newer version of core utilities. That's 6.11. This is, yeah, let's just grab a newer version of core utilities. Because if it's going to be like this, I, like... That is just such a bizarre error. Right now we're building core utilities because we're trying to get TLS stuff work. It's one of those things that, like, it feels like it should be simple, but it never is. Let's see if building a new core utilities makes the problem go away. Oh, that is an obnoxious force unsafe configure one. I don't care. Unless you're gonna like RM RF my file system. There are valid cases to running config. Yeah. Alright, I'm hoping that this makes the problem go away, because I'm starting to run out of ideas. Alright. I'm gonna stretch while this builds. Oh, I just made a Netherlands QSO. Alright, we just wait for this to all build, and then I can just be almost entirely done with it. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do this again. I do not want to do this again. I just have to edit the video, and it's done. At this point, that's really what it comes down to. Okay. Please work. Please work. Well, something changed there. I don't know what. Yeah, it's had problems. I think I just gotta log the errors here because I need to see what that error is. Those all look like OpenSSL errors. Yeah, those look like OpenSSL errors. File store. Okay, so it looks like this is due to old OpenSSL. What version do I have? Zero 03. It's only a year old. It should be fine doing this. Where is OpenSSL built in? Okay, it's built on the main build. I think I just got to upgrade OpenSSL again, because I'm not getting anywhere quickly. This is feeling like OpenSSL is just... Alright, OpenSSL, OpenSSL. It doesn't have anything special, but... I can try it. Like, this is kind of like my last hope. Alright, let's see here. I really feel like I'm just losing my mind very slowly. And I don't know what to do about that. Like, this is legitimately just becoming a Frankenstein system. I have wget. I already have OpenSSL. It won't import the certificate store. That's the problem right now. It just won't import. That's kind of the issue. If I can get the certificate store to import, I'm home free. It's literally the last issue before I should be able to run this. And... This is OpenSSL. This is me trying to get automated Linux from scratch going, Pietro. Yeah. No, this is my desktop. This is just my regular desktop. Then it finally caught up with me. Alright. We're just waiting for OpenSSL to build. I don't know why it says it doesn't have file provider, because, like, I may need to make an actual temp FS. I mean, it shouldn't actually matter, but that may be part of it. And the dogs are barking up a storm. Ugh. I am legitimately like... I gotta stop at the 12-hour mark no matter what, because that's when the YouTube thing stops. I'm gonna hate my life tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Well, no, let me rephrase that. I would be up anyway because I haven't been able to sleep at night. Like, I'd either be just lying in bed watching YouTube videos, or at least here I'm doing something at least semi-productive. I don't feel like I'm actually, like, getting anything done. Alright, please work. Wait. I just saw what the problem is. There's no std in device. Oh, because udev is probably fucked up. I can make that manually, though. Actually, correction, that's a symlink. Proc self fd0 stdin. There we go. Fucking finally. Alright, I got to just... I'm gonna have to write notes. Let me fucking get this party started, because at this point... Alright. Can I do, like, make menu config? There we go. Book settings, Linux from scratch. Okay. System D. Retrieve from... I don't have Git. It may have it in there. Multilib. Yeah, standard 64. Build method, chroot. All of that's looking good. General features. Yes. Build the kernel. I'm not going to deal... I'll do the kernel manually. Time zone. EEST. Save. All right. Oh, right. It wants... Oh, God. It wants fucking get. Are you kidding? It says it doesn't actually need get. How about hard is it to build get? Let me put it like that. Because maybe it's not terrible. Here it is. Get free and open source control system. It needs curl. I don't really want to do this. All right. Can I do local copy of the book? No, I think actually doing get is probably the easiest flipping way. Yeah, and I'm going to need curl to do that, which needs libpls, which, oh good lord, that goes down like 6 different ones. Screw it. Let's just see if we can do this. This is not exactly... Yeah, I probably... Oh, of course it doesn't have fucking... It actually requires that. It's not optional, it's a required. The number of not so optional stuff is kind of annoying. Let's see here. Alright. probably going to complain that I don't have some sort of dependency. I don't want... This is why I've really come to hate how fucking bloated and complex every freaking bit of software is. It's like it needs 1,000,001 dependencies for what used to be a lot simpler, and it doesn't provide any actual functionality. Alright, does it find it? Actually, hold on. Make J8. Let's go. Let it go fast. Let it go fast. At least I'm not doing this on Linux anymore. Alright, and then we just need to grab Git. Git looks simple enough. Yeah, I need Ninja for PL kit. Alright. I think we're about ready to kick it off. Now, I'm really hoping that this basically works as advertised. Because I'm going to be kind of unamused if... did I not do make install on curl? Did I not do make install on curl? I thought I had done make install on curl, but I guess not. Also figures that my internet at this point is now suddenly being stable all of a sudden. Alright, I'm at the 11-hour mark. I am ready to be done. I am so ready to be done. At least I'm getting a couple QSOs on the side, which makes me happy. It literally makes me... Like I said, it's basically like a idle clicker at this point. Alright. I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think the kernel I have to do custom. Which is a little bit sucky-wucky. I don't think it's going to be that terrible, but we can do the everything else first. Alright, so where's the option to actually run the damn thing? Run the make file. That was slightly anticlimactic. Alright. Okay. I need to... Oh, wow, suddenly color. Okay, build directory should be LFS build. Quit, save. Variable for lang cannot be empty. I think that's valid. Yeah, what is lang? Yeah, that should be valid. So save, quit. I'm happy with those settings. Make, quit, yes. Unable to allocate PTY. Oh, I know what that problem is. What? Book settings. Retrieve from Git. Common libs func praiser. Why is that missing? Oh, you know what? Because I built Git before. I know what happened. It's because it didn't see are you kidding? It actually deleted the fucking configure script. Yeah, because I didn't run make install on curl, it didn't see it. Although I should actually make sure curl can, like, curl https apple.com. Do you work? That doesn't feel promising. Because that looks like a redirect. Did curl not build HTTPS support? Because I don't know, reasons. It says it's got SSL support, so Microsoft.com? Nothing. What's something I can only reach over HTTPS? Because I'm worried that that's actually downgrading to, like... No, okay, that is actually doing TLS. That is actually doing TLS. All right, so I just need to rebuild Git and fine. If it sounds like I'm losing my mind, I probably am. So the way I understand how this works is I can basically build the base system, and then I can build all the additional utilities. So, make install. Hopefully it just works this time. Okay, I see the remote commands. So let's exit here. Make, quit, save. Yes. Downloading the LFS document. Oh, please tell me this is actually going to work. Come on. I am depending on my internet not taking a shit during this. Oh, there we go. Extracting commands. Holy crap, it's going. It's going. It's going. I'm a little worried it's going to run out of disk space. Not the host system, but the VM. If they converted it from Subversion. Oh, nonetheless, holy crap, it's automated. It's going. It's going. It's going. I'm literally feeling like the light at the end of the tunnel. I am going to have to clean up like 200 gigs of crap when this is all done. I am actually slightly worried about disk space on the VM. It should be okay. I mean, it said it was going to clean out like cache and stuff. Let me just see what the disk space situation actually looks like before I start having legit panic. We should be okay. I mean, maybe. I mean, it's got 120 gigs free. If it actually runs out, I'll be annoyed, but it should be fine. All right, I'm just going to sit and watch it for like half an hour, and then I'm going to pull the plug.
Yeah, that's working. That is actually working. I'm just eating a piece of sausage right now. It's really tasty. Yeah, I mean, if you can just get the base system, and then I can just do like LFCE, I'll call it good. I'm actually in a really good mood that I got this done. This is going to grind for hours. I don't think it's going to be super fast, but it'll still be faster than XP. Oh man, I am feeling legitimately drained, but in a good way. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna keep an eye on it for a while.
That honestly, that is such a nice endorphin drop. The bootloader we made an exception for. There are ways I could do it. It would be longer than the actual project itself for me to do that. I would either have to emulate a Linux system in Qum, and I'd have to build a 32-bit toolchain. So I'm kind of calling it good there. Or I'd have to build a much older Linux distro and like build my way up. Oh, I am getting a bit. I am actually hearing the U.S. right now on amateur radio. I'd probably have to boost power, but I could conceivably work them. I'll try just sending CQ packets out. I mean, I'm only running 20 watts, and I really don't want to go sit with the radio. But yeah, that is downloading all the bits and bobs it's going to need. All right, I'm gonna load my file and my my ADFI file into Wavelog. I made a fair number of contacts today. Like, I literally just had it open on the side, and I was just occasionally making contacts, but it adds up. Like, how many... Alright, now I'm actually curious. How many contacts did I make today? Oh, that's not what I wanted. So I opened the ADF up. I made 48 contacts today. So I've made 126 since I've gotten this call sign, and I've worked 41 DXCCs, 21 of which I've got confirmed QSO cards. So yeah. I didn't make any long distance ones looking at the map, but with band propagation being what it is, I'm not really that surprised. So let me hit the upload button for all those QSOs. Upload. And I also need to upload these to Club Log. I know there's a way to like basically make that work automatically. And then download directly my matches. And cool. Alright, so how many of those did I get confirmations for? I have now 27 countries confirmed, at least on EQSL. I received 18 EQSL cards today, so that's nice. I should actually take a look at them. It's really nice to just have something I can do on the side that isn't, like, eating my soul. I don't think I've watched... I still watch a little YouTube, but it really has been good to not. So I just want to look at my inbox. Like, yeah, that's a lot of cards. Some of them are interesting, some of them not so much. This one shortwave station really likes me. Oh, that one's a... I like the dog. From 2 Echo 0 X-ray Yankee. I should put... I would put it up on screen, but it actually has a real name in it. Wow, they actually worked me with an indoor random wire. Looks like it's almost done downloading the everything. I haven't done any SSTV. I'm very skeptical on doing SSTV on stream. Maybe we'll do it. I haven't decided if I actually will do it. Like, I feel like it'd be a lot of fun, but it's the type of mode that could kind of go sideways badly if someone decides to send an image my way. And YouTube can be very zealous about that. Now, granted, I've never gotten any strikes on my channel, so I don't think they would, like, go for the jugular out of the box, but... Yeah, I actually bought a box. I had some cards custom made for when I was living in Oregon, and then suddenly I went to... yeah. Crap. It needs a more modern kernel. All right. That, you know what? That's actually not that hard. I can do that real quick. Yeah, let me just grab, I'm just gonna grab the current stable, sudo the root, get it, I am going to have to do a major spring cleaning on my system in the near future. This is automated Linux from scratch. It's basically going to rebuild the jank. I'm running out of time on this stream. Yeah, it downloaded everything and then complained that my kernel's too old. So I'm just going to copy the kernel config and I will sync config and then just build it. I'm going to have to pull the plug on the stream in 30 minutes, but can I build a kernel in 30 minutes? Yeah, like I said, I am actually going to have to shut this down. I can't believe I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. Well, okay, real tech. You were right. You were right. I acknowledge that you were completely correct on that point. Screw it. It's not like this is a big deal. Just wait for that to extract. I am, like I said, I'm a little worried on disk space. I'll see where I am, where the final system ends up. I mean, I should be okay with 100 gigs. I'd be very surprised if I couldn't. That being said, base Linux has gone just so effing bloated. Okay, that just finished extracting. So let me grab that. Let me go to Linux 419. Let me grab the .config file. Make sync config. Ah! Are you kidding me? I need a new make? I am in awe of how... I'm literally in awe of this for all the wrong reasons. I'm really wondering why it needs a newer kernel. I guess there must be like stuff it runs tests on. Linux make sync config. Because none of this I actually care about. I'm literally just holding enter. Hyper-V driver testing. Yeah, no, I don't actually care about that. Build. I mean, that's basically what it's coming down to, but we did successfully do it, aside from Pixie Linux. And there were ways that I could get around it. Well, I also knew the newer kernels needed a newer GCC, and 8.5 is good enough. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, no, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. I mean, at least I'm not targeting Itanium. If I was targeting Itanium, I think I'd be crying right now. Services for... That being said, I don't think services for Unix existed for Itanium. No, it did. I take that back. It did. I don't know how well it works. And I'm sort of blessed that I don't have Itanium hardware anymore, because I'd have to probably find that out. I mean, Little Timmy could limit. Yeah, so Little Timmy accidentally downloaded the source CD on dial-up and can't wait another 3 weeks for the 64-bit build to come in. Honestly, this was it was a long project. I don't know if it's. I've done worse things in my professional career. This one was just time-consuming and a little bit soul-sucking because it's not like my YouTube channel makes that much money. AMD 64 Linux was released in 2003. So it could have conceivably been done. We've got 30 minutes before I've got to shut the stream down. Or the VOD won't save. I believe the earliest build of Windows XP for AMD 64 was released, I believe it was Longhorn Public Developers Release 1. It did ship. Alright, build baby, build baby, build. You know, I just noticed that EQSL has pop-ups for MJF, which in the ham community is sometimes known as Mississippi's finest junk. But they went out of business. Like, this is an old ad. Although I clicked the ad and apparently they're still in business. Who knows? Olivia Drinkwine, thank you for becoming a supporter. It does help. It does actually help. Okay, we are literally limping towards this finish line. Can I beat the stream clock? Yeah, I'm actually hearing a fair bit of US on the bands. I'd probably have to... Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to bump power up, and I'm going to see if I can work some. And let me see if I can get Void Catcher back up. Yeah, I'm going to go up to 50 watts. Let's see if we can work a US station. Okay, cool. Kernel is ready. Kernel is in fact ready. Radio is now set for 50 watts. So let's go for it. Let's see if we can actually... I'm going to try and work Whiskey 5 X-Ray Oscar. I'm going to move the old kernel out of the way. PC image. Okay, sync, halt. And yeah, okay, it does that, which is annoying. Okay, so netboot system, we're now in the single user prompt. We can reset. I am really curious if this US station is going to be able to hear me. W5, that would be like middle of the US. Alright, and let me bring the stream back up. I've got 29 minutes to go. 4 characters aren't that hard to get. It's just if you're picky about what you actually get, it's a little bit annoying. Alright, so restart session. Root password. Uname A. 6.40. Okay, I think we're ready to flip the switch. Hit update Grub. Will it start building? This is my poor heart. I'm definitely running out of disk space. Wonder if I should just start calling CQ. Oh no. Don't tell me it lost the link. Don't tell me it lost the link. No, it has it. You have a valid address. What died? You died on book line 31. Common LFS. It got past that the first time. Functions, book praiser. Ooh, Morocco just showed up. Get Paul. Where did it grab the book? I'm assuming I have a network problem. Oh, I just managed, the Morocco station just managed to hear me at -16. I'm receiving -20. Neat. That's another DXX. Oh, we can't resolve host. Why can't you resolve host? You have a valid IP address. Yeah, that's valid. You don't seem to be able to reach the Raspberry Pi. Do you have a valid route? It was doing this last time. Yeah, it did this last time. And now I'm deeply confused. I got 20 minutes. So now that worked. So now can I get pull? I suspect there's an ARP issue in it play. Like this was what it did previously when it rebooted. Oh, it's really trying to work this Morocco station. I unable to access. Games 8.8.8. Links milk.org. Hold on. Wait to see if it actually like times out or something. It was able to talk to the Pi. Unable to resolve. No address associated. I don't know. Like, it was literally doing this before, and then it suddenly magically started working, and I didn't quite figure out what had changed. Which isn't exactly a good place to be. It can talk to the Raspberry Pi, so I know it's at least talking to the local network. I just don't understand why it's doing this again. I suspect the shit Vodafone router is playing a role in this. Can you, like, access the internet or something? This was exactly what it was doing before. Can I ping you from this side? 210. I can ping it from the host system. Can I ping it from the Raspberry Pi? Yes, I can actually ping it from the Raspberry Pi. It's just not getting out onto the actual internet. Is there an option I can use to force resolve.conf use TCP? Use VC. Yeah, like, it was doing this before. Oh, see what I mean? And then suddenly it starts working. I don't get it. I legitimately do not get that. Like, that feels like an ARP cache issue of some sort, but I legitimately don't know beyond that what that could possibly be. So I will let that run the pull to make sure it actually like can do that. Yeah, see, now it says it's up to date. So I literally have no idea. And then did my internet just completely fucking break? No, it's still good. All right.